Fred! celebrating 20 years. The Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 World Championship is back.
David Cabez from Ranch Masonry. Darian Dalton, who is the world's best bricklayer. Let's lay some brick!
The best masons in the business are ready to test their skill, speed, and stamina, all for a chance to take home their share of $125,000 in cash and prizes, including a new Ford F-250 4x4 truck, Kubota RTV X1140, ESSIC Pro 12 mortar mixer, and the title, World's Best Bricklayer. It's all part of Masonry Madness Day, and it's coming to you live from the world of concrete in Las Vegas. First, it's the MCAA's Masonry Skills Challenge, and then it's the Spec Mix Toughest Tender, followed by the MCAA's Fastest Trowel on the Block. And then it's the main event, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Get those last bit of bricks in, come on! Trowels down! Okay, I can't do that anymore. We were trying to do the right stuff intro, but I don't think it's working. But it looked good anyways, I think, on camera. And the truck on there, they're going, are we in slow motion right now? I'm not sure.
Well, thanks for starting us off on the right foot.
Hey, I like that. Welcome, everybody, to Las Vegas. It's an absolutely gorgeous morning. There is not a cloud in the sky. The temperature is absolutely perfect. And yes, it is Masonry Madness time here for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. And when I say madness, I'm talking to everybody out there. You are our Masonry Madness warriors. I see that all the people over there, they're already screaming. Look at them over there. That's what we want right there. The crowds are good, and we are going to have a great day, Sean.
Yeah, there's a lot of energy here already, and we're just starting off. We got a long day ahead of us.
Yeah.
The crowds are assembling. It's getting pretty busy in here. I'm starting to see some of the nerves, though, from the teams. I think they got a couple cases of the jitters. They should. A lot on the line here today, Tom.
Yeah, there is $125,000 in cash and prizes. I'm Tom Clark. I'm your official host, along with Sean O'Malley. To my left, the man with the hair, Will Scott. If you've ever seen the movie Staying Alive, that is the hair. They modeled it after right there. To my right, one of our color commentators, Ryan Coyne. He didn't get blessed with the hair, but he's a darn fine American, and we like this guy right here. So these guys are going to be in the stalls. They're going to be in the mix. They are going to let you know what's going to be happening with all the masons and tenders. And we do have a couple of other folks as well that are with us. Over in the Skills Challenge, we're going to toss to them in just a second, Ryan Shaver and also Jim O'Connor. They've been with us before in the past, and they know all about what's going on.
Yes, they're the right men for the job down there. They're involved with those competitions. They're going to give us all of the details and the action that's already started. They're going to let us know what's going on, the play-by-play.
And that masonry girl joins us, Ashton White. We're going to meet her and find out what she's going to be doing the entire day today. Will, what do you see in today's competition? Do we have any early favorites? What are you looking for?
You know, Mr. Cole Stamper laid the most brick in the regional competition, so I think we got a real shot up here in stall number 2. But truth be told, as the nerves get to you out here, the heat's coming out now the sun is, it's really anyone's game.
There was about 4 different qualifying teams that laid over 700 bricks.
That's amazing.
Cole being one of them.
Yeah,
Cole being one of them. But, here's the but. Anything can change at any moment. One slip of the trowel, too much pressure on that brick one way or another, a deduction can cost you the title.
That's right, and Ryan, you're going to be looking at that with Will as well. What do you see today? You're going to be over on this side of the stalls, actually covering it everywhere with Will. What's going through your head right now?
Right now, what I see is everybody being really cool. I just got done doing the judging review, and everybody was excited, happy to be here. I think everybody's going to give it all they got. And honestly, I don't know who's going to win. It could be a whole new winner today.
You never know. It is the 20th anniversary of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. We're going to dig back in the past and take our trowels back in the future and cover some of that. But let's get the show underway. What do you say?
Hey, before we kick it off, I want to give one piece of advice to all those teams out there. Don't leave any behind. Bring it all. Bring your best. Get her done.
I like it. All right, Ryan Shaver and Jim O'Connor, I know you're over there in the Skills Challenge. The kids started earlier this morning at 8 o'clock. They're going to go for 3 hours until 11. Jim, Ryan, over to you with the kids.
Hey, Tom, we are over here at the Skills Challenge. It is phenomenal. They're almost 2 hours in, and a lot of our apprentices are already at the point of getting pretty close to finishing.
Completion, absolutely, and they look great.
That tells you the skill set that they have. But what we've got here, we've got 3 projects. We've got our first year, our second year, and our third year. And these projects are phenomenal. I don't know who laid this one, maybe Jim, but
Nope.
he did a great job, I'll tell you that. We have a step gauge, and that is what we'll grade the projects with, is with the step gauge. So, Jim, you did a good job on this wall. You did a great job.
We all know who laid this, Ryan, and it wasn't Jim.
All right, we look over here at the second year. The second year is phenomenal. It gives a little more challenge to the student. We've got diamond shape soldier with a roll lock on top. It's a tough project for a second year. And then as we scroll over to the third year, the third year project has a basket weave in the middle. The basket weave is very, very challenging. This is a basket weave pattern, has an offset, a double roll lock on top. This is a challenge for a third year. But as we've looked across our field, I'm telling you, our guys are blowing it out of the water.
On every aspect. And just so you know, while you're doing this, you can earn and learn to become a journeyman and get to be a journeyman mason and make a really good living. And there's no college costs left out, and your opportunity for advancement is incredible at this time. Because of the aging workforce, we have foremen when Ryan and I were working that were going to retire at 50, and they had 20 years to go. But right now, that's not the case. So you can come in, work your first year, your second year, come to your third year project, become a journeyman, learn the aspects of this industry, this great industry, and be a bricklayer the rest of your life, or move on to whatever you like. But having this knowledge is so valuable, and these kids are doing so well. And you see a lot of parents here. Hopefully they understand that this is going to take their kids a long way.
So, Jim, what you're saying is you don't think these students here will have a bit of problem finding a job?
I would bet that every one of them already has a job. So that's kind of nice to know you're going to be laying brick and taking care of your contractor and making a good buck all along the way.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, we've got another key person with us today. Ashton, step on in here with us. This is Ashton White. Ashton, tell us how you got in masonry.
Yeah, so I went to a masonry competition in high school, and I really loved it. I was just watching, and so the next year I decided to compete and enroll in the class. So then I started competing, and then I went to Skills USA. So, yeah.
Now, share with the crowd how many times you've won a national title.
2 times.
Back to back.
Which matches her earrings. 2 earrings that, if you could zoom in there, they are beautiful. She's all about masonry, folks.
So tell us what your job is today. What are you working on today?
So today I'm running the social media for Spec Mix. So you can follow Spec Mix Official on Instagram, or you can follow me, That Masonry Girl. I've got content posting all day, so y'all can just follow along with me there.
Awesome, awesome. So we've got a lot of prizes to give out here. A lot of money going to be given away here in the next couple hours. And Marshalltown, they've got some beautiful trowels, Jim. Beautiful trowels.
And in Chicago, when we have these contests and when they do it all over the country, I call it draft day. So as a mason contractor, you want to come out here and
See these guys, see the skills that they have, so to speak. Run the 40, lift, do the bench press. This is what you really have to do to be a mason. Look at these guys, draft them, and get them on your team.
Absolutely. Tom, back to you. We got a lot of fun things happening.
And just in case you want to go to That Masonry Girl, you catch a little fun that Ashton and I did a little bit earlier this morning. So that's a great Instagram place to follow. All right, now here's the prizes for all 3 divisions. You've got the first, second, and third year. $750 for first prize, $500 for second, and $250 for third. And, you know, we talk about some great sponsors that are here before these kids got started. And also I'm talking about all the masons and tenders that are in the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 area as well. They got a bag from Marshalltown, and it contained a trowel, a jointer, mason's line, and a hat from Marshalltown. Kim Haley and her group, always great, and we really do appreciate it. And Stabila, same way. They were dropping down 4-foot trowels for the 4-foot levels for the masons, and then the torpedoes for the tenders as well. So once again, with the 20th anniversary, it's just amazing how our sponsors have been with us for so many years. As a matter of fact, Marshalltown was the first sponsor ever. First sponsor ever. So a little bit of history information there. Now here's the way the thing's gonna go for the day. As I said, the skills challenge was underway at 8 o'clock. At 10, which is just a couple of minutes, the toughest tender is gonna start. We'll get the clock on there. Will and Ryan will be out there covering it. Sean O'Malley, my partner, they're gonna keep an eye on those tenders, and Sean's actually gonna go over what needs to be done in order to get that check, $2,500. The record holder, Felipe Reyes, did it in 11 minutes and 7 seconds, and that was back in 2005, and that record still holds. After that, right behind me, the fastest trowel on the block, you've got 10:20, and at 10:40, it's gonna be over. It's only 20 minutes, but prize money, $8,000. And when you work that out, Brian Carney, the VP of Spec Mix, was telling me, he goes, yep, that's about $70 per block, about 120 block they're gonna lay, so that's pretty darn good for 20 minutes worth of work, about $24,000 an hour, which that's not a bad hourly wage right there. Then after that, at 11 o'clock, in the main arena, it's gonna be the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, and if you look at that absolutely gorgeous Ford F-250 XLT Super Duty 4x4 up on the Hydromobile, that's what our mason is going to be shooting for. But we're also looking for the best wall. And over to my left over here, in stall number 12, Darren Douthit and his tender, they're gonna be shooting for number 5. He's got 4 wins for the top craftsman. Last year, he took home the Kubota. He could do it again this year. Vegas has him as the odds-on favorite. It's gonna be the Kubota RTV X1140. However, there is a wild card in the crowd that I'm not gonna tell you about. Let's just see if you can pick out the wall when they are all said and done. So, everything is rocking and rolling right now. If you want a chance to see if maybe you could beat the Bricklayer and see what they do, over behind the Spec Mix area, behind the silos over there, you can play Beat the Bricklayer with Jim Patches. Your opportunity to win $500 a little bit later on. You get an opportunity for 5 minutes to lay as much brick as you can, and then later on this afternoon, we'll have the finals, and that's gonna take place right over here to my left. We'll have our 2 highest numbers, whoever laid the most brick, and we'll give them an opportunity. And then over to my right, we're gonna have 4 junior bricklayers doing the same thing. We've already picked them out of the crowd, and they are gonna have an opportunity to win $500 as well. So we've got a lot of stuff going on. It is a busy day. It is Masonry Madness. How's the crowd doing right now? How y'all doing? Man, that's what I love to hear. It's great. The stands are loading up, and along the rail right there, there's several deep. Over here, there seems to be a lot of families over here to my left. Pretty amazing. I think we got the Mars family over there in orange, if I'm not mistaken. Who's over here? Is this the JT Payne group right here? So the families are back. The crowds are great. It's a beautiful day. What an awesome day to lay some brick. All right, so I think it's time to get underway with our very first competition, which is the toughest tender. So let me go to the big board, the Jumbotron. Pay attention to that. This is what's going on. Here's the toughest tender. Toughest tenders will be getting underway in just a second. And Sean, all right now, Talk to me. What do we got?
I'm down here at the Spec Mix demo wall. We've created a wall so that these tenders can follow a blueprint, a physical blueprint. They know what they have to build. They've been issued a set of drawings to set out this entire wall. First things first, I want to make sure we have all the tenders making their way over to the ends of their stalls. We're about ready to kick this off and throw out $5,000 in cash and prizes. But to get it, you've got to set it up right, and you've got to set it up quick. Let's take a quick glance here, an overview of what they're going to be doing. They're going to be lifting those build-in brick, 2 cubes of build-in brick, 5 Gatorback mortarboards, the Jackson wheelbarrow, shovels, mud tubs. Mud tubs will be coming out. They've got to be moving these Best Block CMU, getting their material plank set up. They have to make it perfect, just so their mason can start off on the right foot and get going fast. Now, we've had a world record here of 11 minutes and change. We might see that today. There's a cost benefit. If they go too fast and burn out early, they're not gonna have anything left in the tank during the main event. So, with that, $5,000 on the line here, do we have all of the tenders in place? Let me see a hands up, please. All stalls, hands up, please. We've got the official stopwatch about ready to go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shake them out. All right, they are off and running.
Back to you or to Tom?
Will, you got a mason with you over there, if I'm not mistaken. Who are you talking to, and who is his tender?
Well, Tom, this is Mr. Baron Miller out of Minnesota. First-time competitor this year. Very, very impressive win in his regional. But right now, we want to talk to him a little bit about somebody else. Tell us your tender's name, who you got with you.
Matthew Morshan.
So Matthew, if I'm reading everything right in my notebook, Matthew is only 20 years old. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, let me ask you something. When this competition happens, often we see a lot of these masons that have, they feel like they got a real shot at winning the Bricklayer, so they tell their laborers, they tell their tenders, slow down, take your time, don't worry about speed. I want you to be fresh for the competition. Did you guys have a conversation about that?
I don't know. For the most part, he just wants to win this, it seems like, but that's...
Right. He said they're young. I tell you what, at 20 years old, I didn't think you could keep him from giving it all he's got. He is absolutely flying right now. Tom, let's see who else we can find.
All right. I want to bring in a former winner back in 2017 who's with me here up at the game day desk. Chet, come on in. This is Chet Huntley from Huntley Brothers. And Chet, what was it like back in 2017? Now, yours was about 15 minutes. Is that right?
Yes, sir, that's correct. Well, number one, it's nerve-wracking and it's very hard on you.
Now, did you have enough left over after that to actually, you know, give your mason a good day?
Absolutely. We won the event after that, so we won both.
So it is possible.
Yes, sir, it is.
I mean, you know, Will was just talking about practicing and, you know, how you actually do something like that. Obviously, the mason will practice laying brick because he wants to see how well he can do. Did you practice a lot before this?
Not my portion, I did not, because it's too hard. I just waited till I got here, and then...
So you worked harder than the mason is what you're saying?
That's exactly right.
Oh, boy.
I'll tell him anyway.
Oh, you're going to catch a lot of crap for that right there. Awesome. Well, listen, congratulations, man. It's always great to have you here. Huntley Brothers, everything going well?
Going great. And we just appreciate what Spec Mix does for the industry.
I know you got your son who tried to qualify, didn't quite make it, but he's in the industry. How many Huntleys have we got in the industry, my friend?
Too many to count.
Well, that's awesome. Way to pass it down, man. We're keeping the trade strong. That's awesome. Sean, I know you're down on the floor as well, keeping an eye on everything. We're only about 5 or 6 minutes into the mix right now, so I'm going to throw it to Mr. O'Malley, buddy.
Hey, Chet, good to see you back up on the stage there. There's a lot of things that are going on behind me. These guys are moving quick. Like I had said earlier, between 11 and 17 minutes is when we should expect to see these tenders starting to finish up their set. Again, how much energy are they willing to burn? It's a sacrifice. It's a catch-22. If they go too fast, if they miss something in their stall, they burned a lot of energy, and now they don't have anything left for the big show. But they have a plan, just like the Masons. They have a plan and a strategy of how to win this. Some are going after it. You're seeing some that are just conserving themselves, keeping a little bit in the tank. So that's what's at risk here. We're going to keep an eye on this as it develops. We're early in yet. We got a few more minutes to see if there's any more breakaways on the Spec Mix toughest tender. Now, with that, Tom, if you're nice and comfortable and relaxed, you want to jump back in that seat, bring us some good old news.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. You know, we've got the MCA. Come on over here, guys. Get in here. Get in here. Larry, come on in here. Get in here, man. How you doing?
Good, Tom. Good. How are you?
Awesome, man. You know, your big event is coming up in just a second, and you know, you guys, once again, so gracious, donating all the block out there. Are you ready for a killer competition?
Absolutely, we're ready. You know, we couldn't be more excited to be here as Best Block and donate the great block for the fastest trowel. Guys work their tails off to get here to Vegas, and you know, we're really excited to provide the block.
I've been telling them now.
You know, it's tons. It's tons of block and tons of mud that are thrown out there, and it still amazes me to see the way these guys like fling it around. And you know, like we said, it's $8,000 of the winner. That's $24,000 an hour, $70 a block when they're piling it up. And I think about 120 block is what we're going to see for a winner today. Is that about right?
Yeah, I think so. You know, those guys are going to be out there working fast and hard, and like you said, it's not easy, but they do a great job.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much again, Larry. We appreciate it with Best Block. And Paul, come on in here. Larry, we know that you're the incoming chairman, and Paul, you're still the chairman there at the MCAA, and I always love the jerseys that you guys have. You're going to help us out today. How's the MCAA doing, and are you ready for your big event?
We're doing really well, and we can't beat this weather. I was sitting there the other day thinking, how in the world does Carney figure out these weather forecasts like this? And we don't miss a beat like this, so great day.
Thank you very much, Paul and Larry. Welcome. You're the incoming chairman here at the MCAA. Are you ready for the title and ready to get things hopping and moving with the MCAA?
I am excited to be here, excited to be the incoming chairman, and look forward to the next 2 years as chairman.
All right, well, it's awesome. Guys, I want you to stick around because you're going to help me when all is said and done. We'll figure out who's going to flip the coin to figure out what side of the wall that they're going to take care of, and you're going to be responsible for all this, all right? All right, you guys get out of here. Maroney, come on in here. I'm going to bring in Maroney, who is a 2004 fastest trowel on the block champ. Now, Maroney, back then, you guys were still lugging a lot of block. What was your winning total?
I only laid 111 block back then. Yeah, it was a little different though. We had 2 tenders. The walls were shorter, so the competition has changed a little bit. But I definitely can't put in the counts that these guys are going to put in today. These guys are something special.
111 is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, that's still a ton of brick, a block, I should say, and a ton of mortar that you guys are using.
Oh, it's definitely some work. It's a tough 20 minutes for sure.
Okay, now when these guys are out here, you got a favorite? Is there any stall out there that you're like, yeah, I like this guy. I think he's going to be a winner. You want to make a prediction? Vegas is all about putting it out there, man. Put something on the line. Who do you like?
You know, there's so many returning champions. There's so many guys that have won their local competitions. It's a stacked field. I wouldn't even want to venture a guess.
You're a good man, very diplomatic. That's why everybody likes Maroney. Hey, great to have you here. Thank you so much. I'm going to let you go watch that. We appreciate everything that you do, man. You take care. All right, Will and Ryan, I know you guys are out there. Things are getting to a close right now. What does it look like? Do we have somebody maybe close to the record? Guys, you're out there. Who wants to speak up?
I tell you what, Tom, we're slowly moving. I have the opportunity to look on both sides. And we've seen a few guys that have taken the time to do paper out to the edge of the stalls instead of letting it pile up. It's a much cleaner look, but it takes a little bit more time. So I'm wondering if they're deciding between, do I want to trip on this halfway through this competition, or is it worth the time to go ahead and get it out of my way? So it's going to be interesting to see the differences and say, let's stall number 17 right in front of me, and stall number 18, who is going ahead and making sure that he doesn't mind it being installed right under his feet.
All right, I know Ryan Coyne is over on the other side. He's doing those stalls over there. Ryan, what tender are you watching right now, and how does it look from your point of view?
Well, Tom, I got to tell you, I'm at stall 15 with our Mason Johnny Lagarath from New Jersey. Johnny, I'm watching your son, Gene. He's a young man. He's actually using 2 brick tongs at a time. I'm watching everybody else out over here using 1. He's using 2. So that's a lot of lifting. So what do you think, Johnny?
It would be nice to be young again.
You're darn right. I hear you. Nice and young. That's what it is. I'm watching a lot of these other guys using 1. He's got 2. So I think we got stall 15 as being our contender. So are you excited about being out here today?
I am damn excited.
And I hear the family back there yelling for you.
We got the loudest.
I love it. That's what I love, Johnny. Well, listen, you and your son, good luck out there. Back to you, Tom.
Thank you very much. And just a reminder, you see these guys work, and Beat the Bricklayer is still going on. Go see Jim Patches behind the Spec Mix silos. Your opportunity to qualify, Sean, there's $500 on the line there. We'll have the best 2 over here to our left, to the right. The junior bricklayers is going to be for them. Another $500. There's money flying all around the place, but then again, it's Vegas.
That's how you have to roll out here.
Yeah.
You just throw it at everything and see what sticks. We got those little competitions. Right now, we're in the middle, the heat of it, for the fastest trowel. Do you know, with all those Belden brick that they're slinging around, all of those CMU that they got to put up that were brought to us by Best Block, that's about 6,500 pounds of material. 6,500 pounds. Let me put that into perspective for you. That Ford F-250 truck that's sitting up there on the hydromobile scaffold, it's about 6,500 pounds. Plus, minus, don't hold me to it exact.
Okay.
But they are doing that in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous when you think about that. I got to carry a Ford truck to set up my Mason stall.
And they're just setting up. Yeah, you hit it.
Yeah, and it's absolutely amazing. They're still working. I don't know if any tender has actually ended yet. I still think they're going. I think it's past the 11-minute mark, so I'm pretty sure that Felipe Reyes, who had that world record back in 2004, that's going to stand.
It is going to stand.
Yeah.
You know, I do see that all 4 stacks at each station, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2, have been set up. So that means that we are coming to the waning moments of this event. We're going to find out who's going to take it, but we're not going to announce it until later on. How do you feel about that?
I think that's pretty good. I like the way you do that. All right, while these guys are finishing up, Ryan Shaver is still back in the skills competition. He's going to give us an update and how things are going. Ryan, I'm going to throw it back to you. How are the kids doing back there, my friend?
Oh, Tom, they are doing phenomenal. I have got Bob Arnold here. Bob is saying that, I'm just going to let him tell you, because it blew me away when he told me. Bob, tell me about your students in this contest.
So we've got 20 or 21 BAC apprentices here. And I was telling Ryan a little bit ago, I think this is the best field of apprentices we've had since I've been here. And I've been coming here about 15 years to the world of concrete. But these guys, they're doing great. Everybody's doing great. But, yeah, it looks good. A good field.
First year, second year, third year. Bob, what do you think? What's the most challenging project out here? First year, second year, third year. Who's giving it all? What's the challenge here, man?
Oh, God. They're all great projects. I mean, third years, of course, is the most difficult. It's going to take a little bit more time. But normally on some of these contests, we get, a third of the people won't even finish. This year it looks like almost everybody's going to finish the projects. It's a good group of people.
Yes, sir. I'm in total agreement. Tom, you got something very interesting fixing to start. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I do. As a matter of fact, it's the fastest trowel on the block. And as I had alluded to a little bit earlier, it's $8,000 that's going to be on the line there. When it comes down to it, it's about $70 per brick. And Jim O'Connor, come on in here because, there's a lot of rules and things that people have to pay attention to when it comes to the fastest trowel on the block. So give us kind of an overview of what the Masons and Tenders are doing and what the judges are going to be looking for.
Well, first of all, in Chicago, we figure 120, 140 a day. These guys are going to throw it in 20 minutes, somewhere around that
That's
number.
That's ridiculous to do that.
Which is ridiculous, but we're happy to see it, and it's really fun to watch. And I don't want anybody here rating their men based on this effort, because this is a sprint. This is 20 minutes and they're done. And they train for this sprint, many of them. And you couldn't do this at an 8-hour pace. There's no way.
Yeah,
so please don't rate your guys, but cheer these people on and show them how satisfied you are to see just a spectacular event.
And it's not just first place. I mean, there's first, second, and third, and you got $2,500 for second, $1,500 for third. So there's a lot of money on the line, so you don't hold back. Lay as many block as you can.
And there are no losers. The losers are the one who don't compete. These guys are all making it happen. You get in this ring, and you're a winner.
All right.
It's just there's some win more than others.
What are they going to be looking for?
Well,
Go over that real quick.
Number one is production, of course. And then it's going to be true and level in their workmanship. Plumb, level, the story height, and of course, voids on either side of the wall. They flip a coin. You can judge one of the walls. But they don't know till after the fact. So they're building this thing perfect.
As if both sides are ready to go.
Sides for the winner.
That's a game changer right there. That flip of the coin, because they don't know what side of the wall to concentrate their efforts on. So they've got to make sure that they're covering all of their bases.
And if you watched them last year, they care about both sides anyway. And it's finished walls, and these guys do a tremendous job.
They really do. So let's keep our eyes on the Jumbotron right now. Let's roll our fastest trowel on the block video, and we'll get these Masons and Tenders underway. Take a look. All the Masons and Tenders, and we'll get things underway. In stall 401, Richard King and Martin Avendano. 402, Noé Martinez and Marcelino Estrada. 403, Israel Sandoval and Eduardo Chapule. 404, Luis Sandoval and Edgar Nieto. Stall 405, Roberto Cimental and Mark Diaz. 406, Jose Soto and Israel Mendoza. Stall 407, Gerardo Patlan and Luis Costilla is the tender. Stall 408, Robert Patlan and the tender Reyes Patlan. Stall 409, Jose Cimental and Jose Cimental Mata is the tender. Stall 410, Jimmy Gomez and then Jimmy Barron the tender. Stall 411, Christopher Kane is your Mason and the tender is Eric Hiberly. And stall 412, Mark Ferreira and Larry Louise is the tender. There's your stalls.
That's our lineup for the day. $8,000 on the line. That's a great payday.
I think it's a great payday. Are we ready to get underway here?
I think we got some teams that are lined up. Do we have hands up in the air that Jim O'Connor can work with us, make sure and confirm our teams are ready? Tom, would you do the honors? And
I'd be awesome. And remember, don't stop because $2,500 is second, $1,500 is third. And when you think about that, that's a lot of money. All right, guys, if you are ready, trowels up in the air, please. Trowels up in the air. I need to see all trowels in the stall. Good luck to all teams. 20 minutes on the clock, if you please. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lay that block. Here we go. What do you think about all this right now? It's some good stuff. Woo! You got a favorite team, you better root them on right now. It's great to see the arena packed and people stacked deep and selling them cheap. Wait, I sound like a car salesman right now. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, a little bit. And stay away from this drum set. You know, they are hustling already. Their tenders, just like the toughest tender that we just saw some of, it's wrapping up right now. There's tenders over on this fastest trowel side. They are also humping a lot of block, a lot of spec mix mortar. They're moving it around for their team, and they're a critical part of making all of this happen.
Hey, Jim O'Connor, I know you're down there in the middle of everything. I need to ask you, there's probably different ways that these guys are laying the block. How do they get things started? Do they do it the same way as the bricklayer, or is the block layer doing it differently? Jim, to you.
Well, for some people that know, they're not getting a break. There's no stretchers in here. They're all header blocks, so they're all a little bit heavier, and they don't get a break in between. But some guys do leads. They're all laying the first course, and they do a lead, and some guys just lay the block straight out. But it's whatever they've learned, and they run by what they do day to day, and it's made them as great as they are.
Hey, Jim.
It's a terrific event. This event, Masonry Madness, is just one way that the industry has come together to promote masonry. It's just a fantastic industry to be in. These guys know it, the labor is hard, we all know it. So let's hear it for these guys. They're doing a great job already.
Down there, I've been to the gym a few times, like 25 years ago. I had a hard time picking up a 20-pound dumbbell. You know, I got these small arms. Correct me if I'm wrong. Are some of those, that is a normal weight block that they're laying. They're hustling all around. Approximately 38 pounds a piece?
32 to 38 pounds each, but let's not forget the mortar that they're slinging too. And that's tough on the wrist. You got to flip the wrist, and you have, tons of mortar. When you're done with these walls, it's about 5,000 pounds that they've lifted in 20 minutes. And as he said, it's about $70 a block if you can win. So maybe it's worth it to hustle like they're doing.
Hey, we appreciate that update. That's a great payday per unit, that is. Tom, this is going to keep going here for just a little bit. Now, their rules are a little bit different than the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. These teams, they can only lay one course at a time, and they have to complete that course. What's an interesting fact about this, once a tender handles one of the block, and he can maneuver it any which way that he wants, and to the preference of the mason, he cannot touch it again after the mason touches it. That's interesting. That could put a twist on things.
Well, that's why we have the judges there. There are certain rules, and we want to make it fair for everybody, so they do have to follow that. And you can see the MCAA judges that are right there very intently looking to make sure that everything is handled properly, because if you have a mason or a tender that's doing something different, it could give an advantage. And in this particular competition, 1, 2, 3 blocks is the difference between $1,500 and $8,000. If you remember, over the years, it's been 1 or 2 blocks that make the difference.
And when you're splitting hairs and it's that close, that difference in the prize purse between first and second, that's heartbreaking. These guys are going after it, they're chasing it. They came here for one reason, and it's to win.
Yeah, and as we're looking, Jim was talking about, they're getting that first course down right now. You said, as we know from the rules, you got to complete that first course. We're only 5 minutes into the competition. And it's those that are going to have that stamina at the back end of the competition are the ones that are going to win, because that's when those walls get 5-6 feet high, and you got to lift that block up there, and you're getting into the over 100 to 110, 115 count.
We're going to start losing sight of this. So we're going to have to really rely on Jim O'Connor, his knowledge, and his details from down on the set, because these walls are going to get so high, we're not going to be able to even see it from our vantage point. One thing to note, Tom, when I had made that comment that one course has to be completed at a time, that excludes the leads, which is where they're pulling their block from. So every team is building up some sort of lead, whether they're spotting one and going, or if they're building up several. They are allowed to lay multiple blocks on a course.
Okay, all right, we're going to shut up. Let's turn up the music. Let these guys lay some block. You got 14 minutes remaining. 14 minutes.
It's 10 minutes, guys. Hey, they got 3 courses, 3.5 courses. They're laying it like crazy. These guys are great. They got the eye of the tiger. And speaking of tiger, these guys are great.
Jim, we're at the halfway point. What do you think count-wise? What are we looking at?
Incredible walls. It's going to come down to the last minute. I'm not kidding you. These guys are flying, hustling. Let's hear it for the laborers who are making it happen. Without them, they couldn't do it, but this is just amazing.
Yeah, it really is. And, you know, there's not just the regular block. There's also a lightweight block as well, and Sean O'Malley has a special guest down on the floor right now. Sean, who do you got? Let's talk block.
Hey, thank you, Tom. I got Coulter here from Best Block. Coulter, we got to talk a lot yesterday about all the different units. You educated me on the CMUs, architectural versus structural. Today, we actually have a normal weight block that these guys are humping around, and it is heavy. And let's start there. Structural block.
Structural CMU, so you know these guys are out here laying as hard as they can, working. So this is stuff that's going to support a roof. It's going to be the exterior envelope of a building, right? Supporting that structure, and can be either veneered or it can just be single wide.
That's right. Now, thank you, Best Block, for bringing on all of these units in here. We couldn't do this event without you. We appreciate it so much. We've got a lot of different elements throughout the country, and different regions operate in different ways. Now, is every 8-inch CMU the same weight, or are there's different types?
So there's different types, right? So there's classifications based on the density, right? So these are a heavyweight block or a normal weight per ASTM C90. They're going to be about 35 pounds apiece, but you can go down to a lightweight block. These guys will get their block counts way up if that did. That saves about 7 pounds per unit, right? So they can really get them in the wall.
Now, the point of reducing the weight on that is not only for the back, it makes it a little more efficient. Can they get more units in a wall in a day?
Absolutely. Their block counts go up, you know, so probably 30 to 40% on some of that.
But again, that's a regional thing, depending on the raw aggregates that are available and the pumice and so on and so forth. Well, this has been an exciting event to watch. If I was able to compete and I got a handicap, I would require lightweight block for myself. Now, Tom, I don't know what kind of handicap you would need in this situation. Probably something like a forklift, maybe?
Okay,
Tom, you got something?
Thanks a lot. Yeah, my handicap's about 10, and my handicap's are on the golf course, not here in the stall. Hey, I'm hanging out with that masonry girl, Ashton White, and Ashton, you're in the mix now. You're in the middle of everything. What's your sense of what's going on here?
There's a lot going on, so it's just awesome to be here and just see everything. We got some great masons, some great tenders, and it's just awesome.
You know, I got to talk to you about a post that I saw on that masonry girl, and I was trying to butter a brick, and you caught me at not one of my finer moments, but it was funny, so we appreciate it. So hashtagging that masonry girl, huh?
Yeah, at that masonry girl on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, whatever.
All right.
Also TikTok.
TikTok too? Oh man, all right, get out of here. I love it. Ashton White, that masonry girl. All right, some more music. We've got 6.5 minutes remaining to go. Let these guys finish up and see who's gonna walk away with $8 grand. 5 minutes. That's it.
5
Let's
minutes.
go.
Let's go for these guys. Woo! Cheer your guy on. That's just tight. Vince Lombardi said that fatigue makes cowards of us all. There are no cowards here. They got 4. They're putting on their 5th course. This is amazing. Let's go, guys. Rock it out. 4 minutes.
And so is the block. I want you to look at this right here. We're in stall 406. Look at the look. Look at the intensity. Look at the focus. Look at the sweat coming down. This is what it's all about right here. When you are trying to do something like this, the tender is working in harmony. You can see the anguish on the face. This is a guy that wants to win, walk away as a champion. This is what it's all about right here. If you want to know what stamina, skill, and speed is, that's the look right there, Jim.
Jose Soto.
Unbelievable. Less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. Seconds, 90 seconds. You better get those blocks up. Time is running out. 1 minute, 60 seconds remaining. 1 minute, let's go. Come on, crowd. I do not hear the crowd today. Come on, let's root them on.
1 minute.
50 seconds. $40. You got 30 ticks left. That's it. 30 seconds. I still can't hear the crowd. $20 seconds. That's it.
Yeah!
I'm going to count it down. You can do it with me if you want. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowel's down. Trowel's down.
Wow!
That was some serious block laying. I tell you what, when you go down there on the floor and you see the looks in these guys' faces, it's just absolutely, it's punishing. It really is. And Sean and Jim, I know you have a Mason over there, and we were watching him a little earlier. 5-minute rest period, and then we're going to flip a coin to decide which side of the wall we're doing. Sean, who have you got?
I got to cut you short here. Jose, we're over here in the first stall. Returning champion, Jose Soto. Jose, I stopped you short, man. I know you wanted to get some water and stuff like that. You threw it all out there on the line. You were killing it. Your fan crew back here was amazing supporting you. Jim, did you see how he killed it?
He's playing hurt, too. That shoulder's hurting him, but he just bit it down, and he's going to go get it iced in a few minutes, but he had a hell of a job. What do you guys think? Something?
I got to ask you one question. There's still a coin flip. They're still judging on the walls. Do you think you got a chance?
Probably. Let's see. Probably, I'm not sure, but let's see.
All right.
But hopefully something at least this year.
Yeah, you did a great job. Appreciate you talking with us here. Get some water. Get some ice on, some quick ice on that shoulder.
Playing hurt. Let's hear a big round
for
him. And all of these guys. That's amazing.
I love it, guys. All right, we're going to throw it down to the mudslinger pit over there. Will Scott, Ryan Coyne are down there because they are making mud for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Boys, who you got over there?
I'll be honest with you, just thinking about that show down there and the amount of work those guys did, I only know a handful of people in this arena that worked nearly that hard today. We're standing with Mr. Eric Davis out of Louisville, Kentucky. Eric, I know the guys that we're seeing behind us, they've been here for how long? How long you been here?
I've been here all week.
So your body has got to be absolutely fried by this point. We're looking around, and honestly, I'm seeing a whole lot of clean T-shirts. Guys don't look nearly as bad as we thought they would. I mean, what's the secret out here?
We got to give a lot of credit to the PA 4000 that we're using over here. You know, with the chute, it goes straight down into the multi-quip mixer. You know, the hydraulic power on that just drops everything right in and keeps splashing to a minimum.
Well, Eric, you just mentioned about the multi-quip mixers here. We got a Pro 12 and a Pro 20 mixing that Spec Mix beautiful masonry mortar for our competition. How are those mixers doing?
They're fantastic. We haven't had an issue out of anything back here. We're just trying to get the arena set up and have these guys some mud for the show.
Well, I gotta say one thing. I remember 12 years ago, I was back here, and boy, I wish I had those units and that style of mixer. That was a lot of fun back then. So thank you so much for everything you've done out here and supplying our masons and tenders. So keep up the great work. Make sure you get us mud. Don't run us out now.
Thanks so much, Ryan.
Back to you guys.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Those guys work really, really hard. I'm here with Paul Odom. He's the outgoing chairman, Larry Bacala. He's going to be going in really soon. And, you know, we still have a couple of minutes left of rest right there. And so before we actually flip the coin officially, Paul, enjoyed your time as chairman? Are you ready to go out, or would you like to take Larry and, you know, take him out in the desert, or what?
It's a bittersweet thing, you know. It's an 8-year term that you serve on this board, and you go through a lot of ups and downs and so forth. But it's been a great ride. Looking forward to having a little bit more freedom with everything. But I also want to thank Spec Mix and Quikrete. The support that you guys do for our industry and what we sit here today and have after all these years is tremendous and great. And we can't say thank you enough for it.
Well, thank you, Paul. We'll shine that quarter up. We're going to flip it in just a second. Jim, any last comments? We only have a couple minutes of rest left.
Well, I'd like everybody that's a Mason to go over to the Mason Contractors tent over there.
This is what gets us workforce development, and they're pushing workforce development to get more of our guys to lay block like this, and let's thank them. And if you're not in this organization, you should be, and we'd love to have you. So.
Okay, just another minute before we get under. I want to talk about the car that you guys got over there, Masonry Strong. That's a pretty cool car that you guys have that are running around out there.
No, it is. It's rallycross racing. It's a different type of racing that we've got involved in. Larry's involved in on a personal side also. I went to 2 races this year, went out to Phoenix, went down to Florida. You want to talk about some crazy ass people driving cars. These guys are nuts. They jump, they go through gravel, they go through dirt, they go on pavement, you name it, and it's fast.
So what you're saying is just like driving to work in the morning?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing. That's pretty much what we go to. All right. We are going to officially flip the coin. Now, heads is going to be the Mason side, and then tails will be the opposite side of the wall. So we have a quarter here, and camera, if you would do me a favor, we're gonna flip it. I'm gonna ask them to come in close on a tight. All right, go ahead, flip that, Paul. What do we have? It is?
Tails.
Tails, so it's gonna be the opposite side that you worked on. Opposite side that you worked on. So it's not on the mason side, it is gonna be on the opposite side. And that's the wall that you're gonna have to tool and you're gonna have to clean up. And they're gonna get 5 minutes to do that. Paul, thank you. Thank you for your time, and it's been great to see you every year out here.
Thank you, Tom, very much.
All right, here we go. Let's take care of the walls in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's clean those walls. Let's go. What's going down there? They got about 4 minutes left to clean and tool the walls.
Well, I know you don't hear the crowd just roaring anymore, but you might think they're on a break. They are far from on a break. Right now, they are tooling their walls, and they have very specific criteria for the MCAA Fastest Trowel event. They're allowed to use a sled, bed runner, or a striking iron to tool their wall. One of the differences, again, from the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 is they are not allowed to use a brush. No cleaning sponges of any sort. They're very limited on what they can use, and what they're trying to achieve is fill in any voids possible. They're allotted a certain number. At a certain point, it becomes deductions. So this is another critical area. If they don't fill in all those voids, make those blocks look attractive, then they're gonna be getting deductions and they might be out of the running. These are important things to win the event. And we're gonna watch this here for a few more minutes. They've got a total of 5 to get it done, and it looks like we have about 3 minutes to go. Tom, 3 minutes to go. We're gonna find out who's gonna be standing on top.
Yeah, $8,000, $2,500 per second, $1,500 per third, and we're just about to get ready to put some mortar on the boards for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Not quite yet. The mudslingers are still working hard because we're gonna have a special 20th anniversary video that we're gonna show the crowd. And you know, 20 years coming here to Vegas, it's absolutely amazing. And just to witness the way that this event has grown and how everybody has supported it and how the sponsors have been so wonderful has been amazing. So with only about 2.5 minutes left to go, I just want to thank all of our sponsors all the way around. You know, you're out here 5, 6 deep around the railing. Please visit all the sponsors because they are just absolutely incredible. The demo day was yesterday where they all showcased a lot of their products, demonstrations, and you know, that's really what it's all about. You can't pull off something like this unless you have a lot of people in your corner. So thank you once again. The magazines are available. All the sponsors are in there. But you could look up on the Hydromobile and you can see all the folks that have been with us over the years. Marshalltown kicked it off 20 years ago. They were the very first sponsor. And, you know, it's been growing ever since. So we got a little less than 2 minutes. There he is, Sean. And we're going to have a couple of special guests up here at the game day desk as well to talk about 20 years of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Cameras back on them, tooling the wall. Just about a minute and a half to go. We're going to be good. Less than a minute to clean and tool. Less than a minute. Make those walls look nice. 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All tools down. That's it. No more. Let's give everybody a hand. Sean, Jim, you're down there. How do the walls look, boys?
Hey, like we said, they're so tall you can't even see us, so we're gonna have to stand out here in the middle of the aisle. Jim, that was some pretty amazing stuff. They sling those things around like they're weightless.
Unbelievable. I thought that maybe they were going to look for the guy and say, why didn't you bring lightweights? But they didn't. They handled them like lightweights.
No, they did a great job. There's a couple of walls that really stand out. Now, the judges are going to get in there, and they're going to start doing their thing. These guys have just put in a great 20 minutes. They got to be exhausted. I saw one team, he almost quite literally did a mic drop. So let's go out, check out some of these walls here, see if we can't catch one of the guys and find out who can be labeled the MCAA fastest trowel champion.
Wow. 407, 408, 412, every one of them. And it's going to come down to how well it was done as well. So you may be penalized. It doesn't mean just the fastest, but it's got to be a quality wall. But to the naked eye right now, not being a judge, there's a bunch of good ones.
And it's not just one thing. It's not just how many units they put in the wall. There's different criteria that carries weight, how clean it is, the plumb, true story, number of different elements that they all had to take into consideration. Judges are going to start to check that right now.
But if none of them have, if you don't have a job, raise your hand, because I know you get hired in 8 seconds.
All right, Tom, we're going to continue to check it out down here, and we want... Oh, you want the job, or you want the $8,000?
Well, you know, I got to work for it. I'm not going
to give you either. Tom, hook us up here. We've got some other excitement that's coming on the other side of that desk.
Yeah, we actually do, but first we're going to have everybody's eyes on the Jumbotron, and in just a second I'm going to introduce to you two guys that are responsible for how this all started. But please, eyes up here first for the 20th anniversary video.
You guys look closely here. She's got her own custom-made Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 shirt.
Every one of them is working their butts off.
We are here at the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 National Competition.
Get it done, boys and girls! Get it done! Mike Bull from Bull Masonry. Garrett Hood.
Tell everybody on the World Wide Web now, say, you know, you got to watch us and everything. Are they watching you?
Doggone thing just works.
Tyke Mangum and Dan Hallman is tender, the world's best bricklayer.
The top 10 things to do at the World of Concrete. And the number one thing, you're at it, folks. Here it is, Bricklayer 500. Ray Robinson. Leaf Grace. Fred Campbell.
Oh yeah, I love this. This is awesome.
He is champion once again, Fred Campbell. Scott Tuttle. Matt Cash. David Chavez. This is absolutely awesome. Mario Alves and tender Michael Alves.
first, three-time winner, Mr. Fred Campbell.
Repeat champion in stall number 14, David Chavez from Ranch Masonry. 20 years of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, and it has turned into just an amazing event. But, you know, somebody had to be responsible for it. The guy on my right, Nick Lahoviak, and Brian Carney, the vice president of Spec Mix. Guys, how did it all start? 20 years. This is just absolutely, it's, you know, Masonry Madness is really well named. Brian, tell us how it all got to start.
Well, it all started, Tom, in 2002, right? It had been about 5-6 years. We've been doing the fastest trowel in the block competition, sponsoring that, running that, but there was something missing. We needed a venue for bricklayers to showcase their skill, passion, and pride. So Nick and I sat down. We were at a pub out in Denver. We were having a couple beers, and we started sketching it out, right? Had to be 60 minutes, needed a mason, needed a tender, and it just flourished from there. And we had no idea, Tom, that 20 years later, we would have this. I mean, just look around, right? And that's kind of how it took off.
Nick, what was some of that conversation between you and Brian, besides, yes, I'll have another one? I'm kind of curious as to really, you know, what was the talk about? I mean, no to showcase the Masons, but there's got to be a lot of stuff going through your head. You know, I don't know, we can do this. Can we build it up to this? What really happened?
Yeah, to be honest with you, Tom, we got thinking about how great the fastest trowel was. We said, you know, and bricklaying's the craft too. We've got to get in there. We've got to highlight the masons that we're out on job sites working with every day, showing their skill, showing the world how good these craftsmen really are.
Yeah, and you know, I really wasn't the original MC when it all started. The guy to your right, Jim O'Connor. And Jim, from what I understand, the very first one, you had a bullhorn.
I had a blowhorn, and I had sponsors written on my hand with a marker. We had about 6 sponsors. We had 6 contestants, and we had about 80 people maybe that were there. It's really grown, and I can't tell you how proud I am just to be a part of it still. It's unbelievable.
Well, it's great to meet all of you guys. I mean, over the years, we've really gotten to know each other very well. And then moving in, Sean O'Malley, who has become, you know, my right-hand man right here. We've been working together, and it's been a really good team effort all the way across the board.
I've been so fortunate to watch this grow from its infancy, from the Jim O'Connor stash back in 2003. We had 9 competing teams back in 2003. And if the cameras just spin around and look at this Masonry Madness that's been created, and it's due Brian Carney, Nick Lahoviak. You guys had the foresight to get it done, the passion to keep going on it and expand it every year. I don't know how we top it, Tom. It just seems like we do, though.
Well, you know, I think it's because, you know, the Masons, they have spread the word. You know, they have regionals all across the United States to get everybody involved. Schools are now involved. Ryan Shaver, who've been talking with us with the skills. I mean, that's what we're doing. We're trying to keep the trade strong, keep it in the industry, and really that's what it's all about. And Brian, I can't thank you enough for inviting me to be the host. This has just been great. But congratulations, you and Nick, for 20 years.
Thank you guys very much. And thanks to all of our sponsors. Thanks to our wonderful fans. You guys are the ones that give us the motivation and the energy to come out here every year and put the pedal to the metal.
Let's give away a Ford truck. What do you say, boys? You ready? Absolutely. Thank you, Nick.
Hey,
Thank you,
let's
Jim.
hear it for Brian Carney, Nick Lahoviak.
Nick,
Crank it
Jim
up for him.
O'Connor.
Come on, one time. We wouldn't be here without him. Thank you, guys.
All right. Woo! We are getting underway. I've just been given the high sign. We have our color guard in place and also our wonderful national anthem singer who is not only going to sing the national anthem, she is the lead singer for IMY2, and we got the drum set, everything set up. They're going to have a little concert while the judges are judging.
I thought that was a secret.
What?
I thought we're not keeping that a secret?
No, we're not keeping that a secret at all. How can you keep it a secret? The drum set is right
rock
there.
on.
That ain't going to happen. So, all right, we're all good right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it over right now to Nellis Air Force Base and our folks at the audio team. They're going to take care of everything. And then singing our national anthem is going to be Annalise Mahanes from IMY2. So Nellis, I turn it over to you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's kick this pig. Remove your hats from your head, put it over your heart, and put your hand over your heart. As Annalise brings us the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Get it on! Annalise Mahanes from IMY2 going to grace us a little bit later with an amazing concert. And thank you, Nellis Air Force Base, as well. The Nellis Air Force Base Honor Guard, thank you very much for coming out here today.
Tom, I challenge you to find me a team that's out on that floor right now that doesn't have the goosebumps running up their arms and up their back.
I got
they
goosebumps.
I do as well. They are geared up. They're ready to go. They got mud on the boards already. That means we can't sit up here and chit-chat. We got to rock this.
There's no chit-chat whatsoever. So, Masons and Tenders, if y'all are ready, let's get the mud on the boards. I see a couple of the guys still going. Hang on just a second. We're going to get the trowels up. I've got one more Mason down here in stall 13, and we're going to let him get some mud on the boards before we get underway because we'd like to make this fair. 60 minutes will be put on the clock. They will get a rest period after that. Then they will clean and tool their wall, and then we'll get the judges out there. And while the judging is going on, IMY2, they're going to unload on a great little concert for us, Sean.
They have some great tunes. I got to hear them warming up. Once these teams get all their mortar out on the boards that they want to start with, and they don't have to load all the boards at once, depending on their strategy. Some might only load one board. They don't want it baking in the sun. But once it's out, we want all Mason competing teams to be to the outside of the stall. Get underneath your stall number, teams, once you're ready.
Yeah, and don't forget, crowd, you can root for 60 minutes because I know we got a lot of families. I see the shirts out there all together. So root as loud and as often as you want. Masons, once you are done loading your boards, as Sean said, you need to move to the outside of the stall where your numbers are next to your Mason. Sean, I'm going to let you count it down and have at it, and then, I'll give the proverbial, you know what we're going to say, right? I got it covered. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We got it covered.
I think I've heard it a time or two.
I know.
All right. I don't want to steal your line, though.
No, that's, yeah.
It looks like we're getting pretty close. We got one or two that's still putting a couple of shovels out there. Mason teams, can we get a hands up for those that are ready? Hands up, please. We're ready to toast this candle.
We still have a couple Masons that are out there mixing up just a little bit.
Very back, very back.
We're
All right.
almost ready.
Yep,
We got
almost.
a couple. JT and his tender still working on the mud just a little bit.
Well,
Got some bricks getting in place.
A couple of them. Let's identify a couple of key stalls right off the bat. We have some past winners.
Well, yeah, we have. Stall number 1 right away is our returning champion, David Chavez from Ranch Masonry.
So that's just off to our right side in this very first stall. So we can keep a close eye on how he's doing in comparison to everyone else.
Yeah.
What about Darren?
Well, Darren Douthit, he is looking for number 5 for Craftsman, and you know, his walls are incredible, but I know a dark horse in the stalls, and we're gonna get under that in just a second. Everybody is ready. Sean, let's do a countdown. Let's call it and get this underway because everybody's ready for you know what.
I want to see trowels in the air. Trowels in the air, hands in the air.
Here we
We're
go.
going to count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick!
Stall number 1, as he said, is David Chavez, 6-time competing in Las Vegas. This guy married his high school sweetheart. He's got fathers and uncles who have always been in masonry, and his oldest son is also looking to get into masonry. Stall number 2, what a regional he had. Cole Stamper, 758. He will be a force to be reckoned with. Now, this guy has worked on the University of Kentucky and Rupp Arena. So he is actually going to be giving it 110%. Over in stall 3, Esteban Cabral. A regional brick count right at 700. He's going to be in the mix. This is his 5th year going to Vegas. And if you've ever flown into the Denver International Airport, there's a good possibility you've seen some of his work. Stall number 4, Adan Valdivia and tender Salvador Cruz. Regional brick count just under 600, but I understood there was a little bit of bad weather. So look for that brick count to be a lot higher. 2nd year competing, 1st year qualifying. Stall number 5, Barrett Miller and Matthew Morshin. They are from Minnesota, 5 years laying, 1st year qualifying for the event. His father, Dan, is also a Mason. And does anybody here shop at Aldi? Because he's done like 50 of them. So he's been all over the place. Stall number 6, Michael Slun, tender Aaron Kowalski. They are out of Wisconsin, a regional brick count right around 600, 20 years experience, 3rd time qualifying here in Las Vegas. Stall number 7, the Machete Brothers. And if you remember Pete Zwolak from Williamson College, yep, he was one of the students and he's here now, 1st year qualifying. So good luck to them, 22 years experience. Stall number 8, he's back. Lake Brent's tender Calvin Bean. What's this? Calvin is only 15 years old, Sean. 15. Laying brick for 21 years. Regional brick count right around 600. And you know what? He's worked on a lot of Sonics. You ever go to Sonic and grab a burger?
I've had 1 or 2, Tom, no doubt.
Then we got the Vince boys. Vince and Clint. Vince is the Mason. A regional brick count over 625. 3rd year qualifying. Married, 3 kids. I'm sure that they are rooting for him right now. If they're not here, you know they're watching live. And he learned his trade at a vocational school. So there's a lot of different places where you can go to get, you know, to learn the trade of masonry.
That's our future. Build the trades.
There it is. Stall number 10, Renato Villegas and Jose Mahano at Rockville, Maryland. 1st time qualifying here in Vegas. 16 years experience. Watch out. Sometimes those 1st year guys get fired up and you just can't stop them.
It all depends on how they deal with their nerves.
Yeah.
1st time out here.
Yeah, and you know, here's a name that we have heard consistently over years, the Tuttle Boys. Brian and Scott. This year, Scott is the Mason. Regional brick count of 640, and You know, it's hard to believe they've only qualified 9 times, but the name has been out there, I feel like, every year.
If you think about it, 9 times, that's almost half of every event that we have ever done.
It's unbelievable. Then we come up over here to our left. As we said, he's the returning Craftsman champion, Darren Douthit, his tender Nigel Delmez. And what more can you say about a great wall, Sean?
He's got a lot on the line. A lot on the line today, so hopefully it doesn't get to him.
This guy right here, I don't know if he has any time for bricklaying. He's got 6 kids. That is absolutely amazing. Stall 13, here's a force to be reckoned with. 700 regional brick count, JT Payne and Jeff Head. He's got 8 years experience, qualified 3 times.
That's one of those 4 teams that we saw lay over 400 or over 700 in the qualifier.
Unbelievable. Stall 14, Manuel Prado Eduardo Ramirez, a wife and 3 kids, first year qualifying. And then you talked to Johnny earlier in stall 15. Johnny Langernap, Gene Jerome, the tender. He's been doing this for 30 years. Great to have him back in the mix, Sean.
He's got a lot of support over there, too, cheering him on.
Adam White and Mike Russ from Brunette Masonry. He's got 22 years of experience, his 3rd year of qualifying. Moving on down to stall number 17, Marty Mars and Tony Savant, 25 years experience, took 3rd place last year, so he knows what it takes.
He's in the mix.
Yeah, he's been married for 20 years, has 4 boys, 1 girl, and I'm sure that there's a lot of those kids over there. You see those orange shirts, you know? Stall 18, Mario Hernandez, 35 years experience, first time qualifying. And Sean, guess who he trained with?
Yeah, I've heard. I think we're going to talk more in depth on that a little bit later.
Yeah, I think so. George Emanuel is the tender. Good luck to those guys. Stall number 20, the McGee brothers. They were in North Carolina, 745.
Yeah, another team that laid over 700. This is a team to keep your eyes on during this event.
Yeah, Riston McGee and Heron McGee, I was there. I watched them lay that brick. What a wall. Stall 21, Howard Cole and Fernando Gonzalez. First time qualifying, good luck. Stall 22, David Puga, Richie Martinez. The regional brick count, 712.
Yep.
Qualified 9 times, he's ready. And in stall 23, rounding it out, Juan Cabral and Omar Mayorga.
Now, Juan is the brother to Esteban, who's working down in stall number 3. I went over and I talked to Juan earlier. I'm like, do you and your brother go head-to-head, or are you going to leave it for today? He's like, they left it for today. Now we know all the competitors. We're ready to watch all this go down.
Let's do it. Let's have a little music, watch the guys lay some brick, and in just a second, I'll throw it down to our color commentators, Ryan and Will, on the floor to give us an update how things are starting out. Here we go.
Out there, we got Ryan Coyne down there. He's right in the faces of each stall. Ryan's keeping a close eye on what's going on. Ryan, all the way down on the end. You got a quick update? They're just getting started, but fill us in. Bring it in.
I sure do, Sean and Tom. I'm at stall 23 with Juan and Omar. This is a great story I got to share with everybody. Juan is a second-generation Mason, 24 years. His mother taught him how to lay brick and block. So exciting. So I have to mention this. So Juan right now is starting a 7-course lead. He already worked his one side. He's going to the other. It's a bold move, which I love. I hope he fills it all in time. And I hope his mom is watching back at home in Mexico. So Juan, you keep up that great work. And back to you, Tom and Sean.
Hey, you know what? I understand he also makes a mean apple brown Betty, too. So.
Well, I'll have to figure that out later. So, Juan, I can't wait to try that. And we're really excited. I can't wait to see the rest of the stalls.
You know
that are
what?
coming our way.
Thank you, Ryan. And, you know, one of these guys are going to walk away with a Ford. And for the people who do the toughest work in essential industries like Masons, what can your business do to increase productivity? Well, to keep grinding day in and day out at Ford Pro, we're purposely built to turn the answers to these questions into reality, offering a one-stop shop approach to manage your fleet, bundle your billing, and streamline the whole thing under one hood. So no matter the size, if you're looking for real-time updates and more uptime results, we got you. Visit the Ford Pro tent and take a look at the brand new F-150 electric vehicle. And don't forget to check out the frunk, because I'll tell you what, not only is there a lot of power in there, but there's a lot of room as well. And we're going to go over what everybody is going to be winning in just a little bit. Sean O'Malley is hanging down on the floor right now. Sean, I'll give it to you for a quick hit, then we'll let these guys lay some brick.
Yeah, I've seen a number of these events, and there is more than one way to skin the cat, if you want to say. A lot of strategies that are out there. We might be only in the initial minutes here, but strategy is coming into play already. Now, we're going to notice behind us in stall number 3, he's taking a risk in laying a bigger lead. What a lead is, they're going to string their lines up to it. They're on both sides, and now they have a nice running area where they can put a lot of fast brick in. Here's the hiccup with it. If they build too big of a lead and they don't fill it all in, then they are losing time on that, and leads take time. You see also on the other side of the set, some people are going with a smaller lead. This one over here is only about 4 or 5 courses. That's more manageable. They fill in those 4 or 5 courses, they're going to be in the hunt for it. Some groups, we're going to check in on a little bit later, no leads. They're doing a spot and go. That means one brick, pulling up their line, and they're running it down. Tom, that strategy right in the beginning. Let's see how it pans out later on.
Thank you, buddy. All right, I'm going to put up on the board right now the list of the prizes that everybody is going to be shooting for. Of course, our winning Mason, a Ford F-250 XLT Super Duty 4x4. But you also get a $5,000 check and a World Championship jacket. I also saw the belt that they have right there, which is absolutely amazing. You get the Marshalltown Trophy Trowel and Tool Bag, a steel TSA 230 Cut Quick with accessories, a gift certificate from Block Lotter, the Champion Belt, a custom trophy, IQ Power Tools, Stabila, thank you so much, Gator Back Mortar Boards, and a Hilti Cordless Toolkit, which is amazing. Hilti, our first-year sponsor, thanks so much for hopping on board. And then our top craftsman, walking away or maybe driving away in the Kubota RTV 1140. They're also going to get a $5,000 check, a Marshalltown ceremonial trowel, the steel TSA 230 Cut Quick. Also going to get a gift certificate from Block Lotter for $1,000, the Stabila Champion Belt trophy, the level, the Gatorback mortarboard, and a Hilti cordless toolkit. So there is a lot on the line. It's absolutely amazing. So let's sit back, let's watch them lay some brick, and let's turn that music up a little bit, if you please. Let's hear it. Come on, I can't hear everybody yelling over there.
right, we got the music cranked up here really loud. That seems to motivate some of these teams. We're seeing some more strategy go down. If you notice when we started this event in the toughest tender, the way they set up those stalls, every one of them was identical. But take a look on the screen now. Each one of these teams has elected to change the configuration of the brick. They're doing that because their mason can grab them easier. He never has to do a look back to his boards. He can grab and go. They're saving time this way. It's about every little ounce that they can get. Strategies all over the place. Ryan, I know you picked up on something that's going on over there. Did you find an example of maybe one of those spot and goes?
I sure did, Sean. So we're on stall number 16, Adam White out of Florida. Originally, Adam was building a bigger lead like we saw on stall 23 with 7 courses, but he actually stopped. He realized that he's going to go with a shorter lead of 4 courses, and he's going to fill it in as he's doing it right now. So he's taking, he's dipping, and he's picking, and he's cutting his edges there with a nice clip joint. He's going to fill it up to 4. And I can bet you he's probably going to go 3 courses after that when he finishes this up and fill in the rest. So it's strategy, Sean.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to regret that at the end of the day because he put a lot more time into that lead to go not too high.
But he may be shooting for Craftsman.
Good point, good point. Now, it's not all about the strategy. We got our eyes on there. There's one way to keep these teams going, and it's with crowd participation. Now, we sent out a specialist into the crowd. I think he's found something, Mr. Tom Clark. What do you got going with the crowd?
I found more than one family, but we got the JT Payne group right here. Come here, you got a Payne last name right there. Who are you?
I'm JT's wife.
You're JT's wife, and this is Whitney. He did pretty good to qualify. What do you think? How we doing?
We're doing good.
How many family members we got here?
A lot.
A lot. Y'all, JT, yeah? Yeah? But wait a minute. You got hats. You guys want some hats? Come here. Come here. We're not done. Come here. Come here. I got more. Who we rooting for?
Whoa, there's that Langerat family, 34 deep. I love it.
This is amazing. Johnny, I need a Langer nap. Here we go. Ophelia, what is your relationship since you have the Langer nap name?
My husband is competing and my son.
Your husband and your son?
Yes.
Oh, this is you must be proud.
I am very proud of him.
How is he gonna do? We got hats for you, but I'm not done yet. Come here, we got one more group. We got the Mars group over here, Marty Mars and his group. This guy right here is the boss over here. This is awesome. Who do you think's gonna win?
My dad.
Who's your dad?
Marty Mars.
Yeah, let's hear it for Marty! You know what? This is what it's all about. Family, masonry, it's absolutely amazing. You know, the trades, God, you gotta love this, the way the participation is out here, Sean. This is what it's all about. Let's hear it for all of them.
If they've got to go and lay brick for 60 minutes, that crowd better keep it energized for 60 minutes. And we're only coming up on 20 minutes in. That's a third of the time. You got to keep supporting your teams. We're starting to see this develop. Outbreaks, tall leads, short leads. We're going to keep the action going. Let's watch some bricklaying up close.
You know, you sound like the Oscar Mayer song. Tall leads, short leads, brick and not on blocks.
Let's send him back to the crowd.
Turn up that music, Mark.
Killing it out there. Let's keep it cranked up. Watch this bricklaying.
Is that your scalable single source for commercial, residential, and industrial building repair and rehabilitation products. Each day, our products contribute to the growth and health of our country's infrastructure. As part of our ongoing support of Masons, masonry education, and the masonry industry, the Quikrete Companies is a proud sponsor of the Bricklayer 500. And when it comes to durability and accuracy, Stabila's levels and lasers are widely considered to be the industry's best. Built to withstand even the harshest job site conditions, Stabila measuring tools give you the confidence and security to tackle any job. Don't compromise when it comes to your tool's performance. Find out for yourself what makes Stabila the #1 professional level and laser brand. And if you work in construction, you know your tools see serious wear. And it's not just the tools. Construction is tough. No-nonsense work that separates the men from the boys, steel. It also separates the great tools from the mediocre ones. That's why when Steel builds a product, they stand behind it, because they know you're standing behind it. Thank you to 3 of our amazing sponsors. Now I'm going to throw it down on the floor to our team of experts, Ryan and Will. Ryan, I'm going to come to you first over there. I know you got your eye on somebody. What you looking at?
Well, Tom, I'm at stall 17 with Marty. And, you know, there is no I in team here. This is teamwork. It's just not the mason laying the bricklayer. It's his tender. What his tender, Tony, is doing, he's specifically lining up his brick with the stamp side of Belden brick facing this side. So when this mason grabs the brick, he's properly placing it so he doesn't get any shiners. So this is a great technique by this tender to help his mason bring home the gold. So I wanted to point that out, that it's really important as a tender not just to supply the mortar, but to specifically place these brick the right way so Marty can lay as many brick as he can. So I wanted to pass that along. Will, what are you seeing over there?
Well, Ryan, we're over in stall number 7 with Phil Bacchetti. If you'll pay attention, we're seeing a technique we just don't see very often. Typically, a mason will take his trowel and spread the entire wall. That way he can lay as many brick at a time. If you'll pay attention, Phil is using what they call the pick and dip method. He is literally throwing down just enough mud to be able to set a brick down. So a very unique strategy. From what I can see, it looks like it's working out for him. But here's something else. It's kind of hard to see because Marshalltown has such beautiful trowels, that iconic red handle. Phil's actually got this orange handled Marshalltown, totally different shape. 12 years I've been out here, never seen a trowel like that. Well done, Phil. Let's talk to Sean. How are you going, Sean?
I got an exciting line here. I am over here at Mariel Hernandez's stall in stall 18. I want you to understand, cameras are all over the place, but don't be hogging. Now, it is his first qualifying event. 656 brick in the regional event. Why is this important? He works for Ranch Masonry. Maybe someone else is competing here from Ranch Masonry. How about last year's champion, David Chavez, also working for Ranch Masonry? Here's the kicker. They've been practicing against each other, going head to head, and I've heard from the rumor mill that it's neck and neck. So we're gonna have to keep a close eye on stalls 1, past champion, stall 18, newcomer. Things could be changing up. Tom, let's get it going.
I need more music. Let's let these guys have some brick time.
Hey, 29 minutes remaining. Look at these walks. These walls are exploding. Now, you might think that you know who's in the lead, but nah, you gotta wait until the judging is done. One slip of the wrist, one twist of the trowel, it can all be different. These walls are growing. We're gonna keep watching it.
Hatfield is committed to designing and manufacturing products that contribute to creating hazard-free work environments. It is the policy of the company to offer quality products that contribute to increased worker safety, security, and longevity. With over 6,000 platforms on the market, Hydromobile is unquestionably the leader of the industry, a big sponsor over the years. Thank you. Now, for the people who do the toughest work in essential industries like masons, what can your business do to increase productivity? To keep grinding day in and day out, at Ford Pro, we're purposely built to turn the answers to these questions into reality, offering a one-stop shop approach to manage your fleet, bundle your billing, and streamline the whole thing under one hood. So no matter the size, if you're looking for real-time updates and more uptime results, we got you. Come meet the crew at the Ford Pro display located in the North Hall. And Spec Mix is not only the proud sponsor of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, but also your national source for high-quality factory-produced mortars and grouts that are pre-blended for the construction industry. Spec Mix products are precisely engineered to meet ASTM and building code requirements. For optimal job site efficiency, safety, and productivity, Spec Mix provides contractors with numerous silo material mixing systems that maximize cost savings, safety, and profitability. For more information, visit specmix.com. Hanging out in stall number 2 right now with Cole Stamper is Will Scott. Will, you look pretty intense over there.
Well, I've seen something I've never seen this short into a competition. Cole has already finished 5 courses completed. He's already built another 4-course lead on one side, and he is almost to finishing the other side. For those of you at home that are pretty good at math, that's 9 courses. That means he is planning on laying a minimum of 720 brick. No surprise, he had the most brick in the regionals this year. Very, very impressive. Ryan, who do you have?
Well, I'm in stall 20 with Rista McGee from North Carolina, and you just mentioned the word 720, and that's what I was pointing out. 9 leads right here, 720. He's almost about to fill it out here very shortly. So Riston over here is blowing it away, so we'll see how he does compared to where you're at. But I want to point one thing out. When you go up 9 leads, you got to lift your gator backboards up a little higher so the mason doesn't have to dip down. So Riston's tender got some brick place and placed his gator backboard a little bit higher so he can lay more bricks. So it's all about strategy, Will. So we'll see if we're going to be 720 plus. Back to you, Tom.
Hey, thanks so much, guys. And I'm going to get a brick count update in just a second. And this is the 20th anniversary, and I know we have the only 3-time winner, Fred Campbell, somewhere in the crowd. We're going to chat with him. But I also was told that a former winner from years past, Bob Bowl, is also with us. So if Bob is here, I'd love to get him over here at the game day desk and chat with him, because that was a name that was always on the leaderboard. Sean?
Yeah, Tom, this whole thing, strategy, saving every ounce of time that you can. Now, they're limited to the types of tools that they can use that are common with the masonry practice. However, you'll notice that they've taken some extra precautions in certain areas. This is what's called a line block. It's a very common tool, and it's used to string a line from one side of the wall to the other. Why is it important? If we take a look at this, it's made out of 2x4s. That's not normal. These guys got a bigger space now to make sure that that line can be tight, but without falling off the wall. There's a lot of other strategies that continue to play out here. The mortar is very important. You're seeing those tenders are shaking up the mud to get it to consistency that their bricklayer wants, and it's normally very loose. Now, with that, along with what Will has spoken about, what Ryan has spoken about, we're starting to see the separation. We're starting to see who's going to be in the driver's seat at the end of this. Tom, bring us home.
Okay, thanks, Sean. You know, you mentioned time, and there's about 23 minutes remaining. Crowd, how they looking so far? Masons, tenders, 23 minutes remaining on the clock. Now, after that, they're going to get a short rest period, and they're going to be able to clean and tool their walls. And as you look over the walls, Sean and Will and Ryan, you know, you guys were talking about some walls out there and particular types of counts, but remember, you know, you still have to keep an eye on, do I have a lipped brick? You know, certain qualifications, there's 10 things that the judges are gonna look for. Let's go over them real quick, Sean, so people will know what they are going to look for. I mentioned chipped, lipped, and tipped brick, but also plumb is one of them too.
Oh, plumb's an important one. There's 9 plumb points on each one of these walls, and it's important to know each side has 4 plumb points by itself, plus 1 more in the center. That's a lot of plumb points to be worried about. The orientation, we had heard about that earlier. Ryan had mentioned a shiner. That's when they lay a brick in the opposite way. That means the back is out. We'll see teams try to mask that if they discover they have one, maybe cover some mud up. Nope, we've seen that trick before.
Yeah.
Our judges are gonna find that one. Voids, they're allowed a certain number of voids, up to 20, but this is a lot of real estate. They're laying a lot of brick out there, so 20 voids, which would be about the size of my fingertip, that's all they're allowed. After that, it's a deduction. The chip brick, that's an easy one. No chip brick in there. The tenders are helping the mason by throwing those out before they have an opportunity to get in the wall. The lip brick, 1/4 inch tolerance you talked about. Head joint and bed joint. Bed joint, I think, is the hardest tolerance that's out there. They have a very small window, and they get a 25 brick deduction for every bed joint that is out. That's a lot of bed joints that the judges got to look at. The tightest tolerance. Any one of those things gets missed, it's a deduction. And this race is so tight that can cost them the championship.
I have a feeling it's gonna come down just a couple of points. So with about 20 minutes remaining, let's turn the music up. Let's let these guys lay some brick because we're on the final third of the competition. Crowd, let's get them into it. Mark? remaining, and hopefully these guys have got a little bit left in the tank with those Marshalltown trowels. And you know, nothing makes a job go smoother than having the right tools. And with Marshalltown's professional tools and equipment, you can rest easy knowing that your tools will stand up to the toughest jobs with better performance, like the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Our tools are made with only the best materials, and that's why we've been the #1 brand preferred by professionals for over 130 years. Visit Marshalltown.com to see our full line of trade tools and equipment. And dedicated to making color selection and installation easier for every mason contractor, the Belden Brick Company provides a unique pre-blended for immediate use process, alleviating pressure and ensuring maximum efficiency. The result is a finished product with consistent color and pattern without delays or downtime. The Belden Brick Company's pre-blended and pre-sorted brick aims to optimize ease of use while offering maximum functionality at the highest quality. And there's about 45,000 of those Belden brick they're working with right now. And get serious about taking your business to the next level with the Mason Contractors Association of America. The MCAA is the only national trade group dedicated to educating, informing, and advocating for masonry business owners. First-time new contract members can join the MCAA for $799 for membership. That's good through June of 2023. Now, as a member, you'll receive unlimited World of Concrete show floor passes every year. Visit our booth here in the Silver Lot or go to joinmasoncontractors.org. Bob, come on up here. Bob, come on up here. Before I toss it in the crowd, I want to sit down here, Bob. This is one of our previous champions. We talk about our 20-year anniversary. Get the camera on this guy here. Bob, when did you win this thing?
2004. And before that, 1987, 914 in an hour.
That's ridiculous. 914. Bull Masonry still going strong?
Yes, real strong.
How does it feel to watch it out here? 20 years? Is that amazing or what? This guy could still go out here and lay brick. I know he could.
Yes, I can.
What do you think about all this? 20 years, you see these guys out here, they're rocking some good walls. What are your thoughts when you see this event grown to what it has from 2004?
Well, there's a lot of promise for the masonry trade. I see some really good masons here. Every one of them is a champion.
That's awesome. Well, Bob, thanks for taking a couple minutes. I really do appreciate it. Enjoy your time out here. I want to shake your hand. It's still strong. Bob Bull, former champion. All right, Will Scott, we're going to have another champion out there. Is it somebody you're looking at? Will?
I will tell you the confidence level of Vince Wright coming into this competition was impressive. I think the word that we've been using all day long is consistency, right? Over and over, making all these moves as smooth as possible. If you'll watch Vince right now, he's laying overhand. That's the most difficult part of this competition. His trowel, as he cuts the mortar flush, he actually flicks it and sets that mud nice and flat on it. It's a little bit of an extra motion, right? We've talked a lot about the more fluid you can be, the faster you can be, but it's even more important to be comfortable laying. That's how he likes to lay. He needs to stick with that if he wants to be smooth. So really, really neat trowel work, a little something different we're seeing out here. Tom?
Thank you very much, Will. Now back over to Ryan Coyne. Ryan, who are you watching over there? We have 11 and a half minutes left. You think you have a winner?
Not sure yet, Tom. It's too close to call, but I'm back at stall 17. And I really like to mention this because he mentioned a three-time champion, Fred Campbell, on our 20th anniversary. He's trying to aim for his goal of 800 brick perfect. So that's what he's trying to do. But I want to really go back over here to see Mario at 18. This is an overhand bricklaying competition. That means our mason is working on his backside of the wall. He's not able to see what he's laying. This is where you're going to see a lot of your deductions back here. So far, what I see so far, Mario is doing a great job. He doesn't have that much mortar leaning off where he has to clip off and clean. So that's going to really save him a lot of time when he's tooling during that portion of the competition. Once again, watching Mario, like we'll discuss, he's clipping his mortar joint. He can't see that backside of the wall, so this is the tricky portion of the competition.
He laid 720 in practice, and as we talked about, David Chavez and him were going head-to-head, so do you see like a battle where maybe these two guys might make the podium?
I can tell you right now, I love for it to be a tie, but we'll see what happens.
I don't know if anybody wants to split that Ford truck in half. All right, Sean O'Malley, my partner in crime. He's over there at, I believe, the Langernap clan over there.
Yep, the Langernap. They're making it very loud over here. It's tough to do an interview. And I'm going to try to do something that is not normally done during an event. But I've worked with Johnny in the past. I know he's a cool, collected guy. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to try to talk to Johnny a little bit as he's pumping these brick in. These Belgian brick are going in fast. Johnny, are you keeping your strategy or has something changed?
Yes, normally I go pick and dip, but this time I'm doing pick and dip on the back wall and conventional on the front.
So he's pick and dipping on the back wall, which we'll talk about a little bit later, changing it up on the front wall. So something must have happened during the day. I don't think this was his strategy early, but remember, last year, Johnny was in the hunt. He had a big wall by going with that pick and dip method. Johnny, we're gonna be watching you here the rest of the day. We'll be rooting for you. Now, not only is Johnny famous for the pick and dip, Mr. Phil Bichetti might have been watching videos of Johnny doing the pick and dip, picked it up for himself, and won that regional in Philadelphia this past year. So keep an eye. A lot can change here. Tom, a lot of action. We're coming down only just
really
under 9 minutes.
We got 8.5 minutes left. 8.5 minutes left. All right, I just want you to listen for a second. Go ahead. You guys keep screaming. This has been going on for 45 minutes now. And this right here, give me one of those in the camera. That's exactly what it's, that's what. Minutes remaining. 3.5 minutes remaining. Let's go. If you're going to make a move, you better make a move right now, masons and tenders. 3.5 minutes remaining. Looking up and down the walls. It's going to be tight. There's a lot of brick out there. The mudslingers are working hard. Without the mudslingers, we can't have this. These guys are moving tons and tons of mud. Ryan, you're looking at our top craftsmen from last year, Darren Douthit. How does it look?
Well, Tom, I'm looking at Darren's wall. Like you said, 4-time, but last 3-time champion. He's already hit the limit already of getting the 560 brick. So he made the 500 qualifier. So let's go see how he does and see if there's 0 deductions. So good luck to you, Darren. And back to you, Tom.
Thank you very much. I'm over here at the McGee Group. I saw them in North Carolina. They got a killer wall going right now, and it looks straight as can be. I like everything I see. And Mario Hernandez, beautiful looking wall.
Hey, Tom.
Adam,
Tom,
Marty,
I gotta share some
Johnny.
stuff with you right here. We got 2 minutes to go. I'll guarantee you each one of these teams has a closing plan. What does that mean? You're gonna see some of these teams stop mid-course on the back, come to the front. Why? They can get more brick in the front. Right here in stall 13. Perfect example. He's got to finish within 2 courses of the last completed double white. He's maximizing his time. His tender has told him, time to jump the side of the wall. They're going after the money with 1 minute to go.
We got 1:40 seconds, 1:40 seconds. Let's turn up the music and let them finish with some music. Here we go. One minute. I can't hear you, crowd. Seconds. 30 seconds remaining. Count it down with me, crowd. 20. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, come on, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowel's down. Let's hear it for everybody.
Did they blow it away? Let's hear it for
Great job. You have any idea what you're supposed to do next?
You know what? It was close. With about 5.5 minutes left, our speakers blew, and I was walking up and down, and I'm going, 5 minutes, 5 minutos, and I'm trying to figure out. I hope everybody heard me, and I think they did.
I can hear you on the other side of the set.
Okay, so what we have right now is we have a rest period, and then the judges are doing some preliminary counting. I know you're going to go talk to a judge in just a second. Once they do that, they're going to have a chance to clean their walls and just make sure everything is good, and then the judging begins.
Then the judging begins.
Yeah, but we have a lot of stuff besides that that's going on.
There's a ton of stuff, but you know what? Staying on the brickwork right now, they're getting a rest. They need some water in there because it is getting hot out here. It is in Las Vegas. There is no cloud cover. Wind is also an issue. These guys are fatigued, let's face it. They've got a short rest. They're going to go back in for 20 minutes. It's important, those 20 minutes. Anybody that is chasing that trophy of the Kubota RTV, you know what? They're going to be cleaning up that wall so it looks the best. So that's what they're chasing right there. That's another area to cover up their voids as well.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to do that. And then also, this is the point where, you know, the tender, hands off. He can point things out. He can't touch anything. It's up to the mason to do everything to the wall. At this point in time, you got to be really careful.
As we dial back on our microphones and get away from it, you're going to hear these tenders speaking to their masons. This is going to be one time during the event that they're allowed to go around the other side of the wall.
Right.
So they're actually working in their neighbor's stall somewhat. If they were to trip and fall and knock down their neighbor's wall, they would be disqualified.
Yeah, and we don't want anything like that. Okay, coming up while the judges are doing that, 3 things are going to be happening. We've got Beat the Bricklayer over here. We got the Junior Bricklayer over here.
I thought it was music time.
Well, it's music time as well for something like that because IMY2 is going to provide us with a really cool concert while the judges are going. So Annalise Mahanes and their group IMY2, they're going to come out here. We're going to have to get out of the way because the drum set's right behind us, and they're going to take care of the stage right here. So you guys are going to get treated to a really cool concert for about 45 minutes while the judges are having at it.
Well, Tom, I am going to make a move here. I'm going to go find a judge to see what they're doing right now during this rest period and what do we expect coming up. And then when I get done with that, I'm going to come get my seat at the drum set.
I like that. Well, except for the drum set. Yeah, get out of here. So what's at stake? Well, not only do we get to hand over the keys to the brand new Ford truck, but we also got the Kubota that we're going to be giving away as well, and that's the RTV X1140. So there's a lot on the line, and Ryan, as we try to figure out, you know, the initial brick count, Ryan, when you see the walls now officially finished, what's going through your mind right now? Who do you like?
I gotta tell you.
Oh, hello. What do you got here, Ryan? Come on, talk to me.
Well, I tell you, Sean and Tom, is that I really don't know. All I can tell you is I think everybody met their goal of what they wanted to lay today.
There's a lot of brick up there. I don't know how you sort it out. But again, like we've said throughout the day, you can't judge a wall by how high it is. One deduction could be a complete game changer. There could be tips. There can be lifts. The judges are going after it already. They're filling in this 5-minute rest period, being productive themselves, getting an initial count. We'll see if there's anything subtracted from there.
Hey, Sean.
Sorry, Tom.
Go ahead, Ryan. No, go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with Sean. I mean, we had a lot of people we were talking out here today that want to shoot for 800, 900 brick being perfect. Very ambitious, which I love in a competition. But like Sean said, it's about those deductions. One deduction can knock you. And what I also noticed, I got to point out, Sean, is at the last 10 seconds, a mason, sometimes I've seen this in a lot of regional, they'll throw one brick down, but the time's out, and it can be tipped, and that's going to cost you 25 points.
That's right. And you know what? I'm going to steal a quote from one of the fishing legends, Mike Iaconelli. Never give up. That's
like
right.
it.
They got to keep going. Tom,
Yeah.
we're going to figure this out now.
I know we are. I'm over here at stall number 2 with Cole Stamper and his tender. I'll tell you what, you got a pitch I have never heard. The way you. Who is that screaming back there, Cole?
That's my wife.
That's your wife?
Yeah, buddy.
Are you surprised?
No.
No, she's a good rooter over there. How do you think you guys did as a team today?
I think we did damn good as a team. 760's the count. It's plumb, it's level. Height is good. It's going to come down to tips and joints.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of deductions. As the tender, y'all working good today? You feel good about it?
I do feel good about it. Real good.
And, you know, when we're looking at the wall here and the judges are on there, and I'm looking at your level, I mean, it's level. And that's what we want. We want good quality walls out there. Now, when you she loves you. Takes a lot out of you. I know it does. How much did you practice to get up to that, Cole?
We practiced three times. A week and a half ago was the last one, so we're a little bit rusty, but 3 times this time.
All right, well, good luck. I say good luck to all the teams, but, you know, you guys did a good job. You got a great support crew back here, and that's what it's all about, you know. So I'm going to throw it back over to my buddy over there, and where is he? Is it Will or is it Ryan? Will? I'm going to go over to Will Scott over here. Will, we're going to drag the camera over there. Let's see what's happening.
let's
Will,
see if
who
I'm
do you have
live.
over there? You got a Mason?
Let's see if we are live here. We sure are. We're with Michael Schlund out of Wisconsin in stall number 6. Real quick, Michael, we had a couple of quick questions. Right now, we know you have got to be absolutely beat, right? Every part of your body. If you had to pick one part of your body that's hurting you the absolute worst, which would it be?
Forearm.
Yeah, we had a feeling it was going to be the forearm because right about that last 4 or 5 minute mark, we saw you double-handing your trowel as you were dumping the mortar on the wall. Some we don't see real often, but at the amount of brick you've laid, no surprise, the amount of mortar you've picked up. Okay, one more quick question while I've got you. At the other end of the wall, we heard your tender yell, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, plumb it up. Can you kind of give us an idea of where that timeline came from? What the plan was?
Well, normally we would do it after nine courses, plumb it up, drop the lines, but we ran over that 10-minute mark, so we just decided to finish up the 9th course, and we had 5 minutes left, so plumb it up and freestyle.
You sure did, and that's the most beautiful part about that freestyle. You knocked the blocks right off the wall, strings out of the way, time to completely do it by touch. Really, really impressive job. Very well done. Back to Tom.
Thank you very much, Will. And I just got a couple of preliminary brick counts. There's a couple of 760s out there. Last year's winner, David Chavez, install number 1, 678, a beautiful wall. Now, Jim, you know what's going on. You're looking at the walls out there. The brick count's high as 760, but what do the walls look like, in your opinion, as far as quality?
You know, when you're working at this pace, they look fantastic. But the judges are going to take a real good look, and they're going to have their deductions, unfortunately. But you know, to the naked eye, these are fantastic, and I don't think there's anybody out in the stands that could do anything like this.
No.
Something else.
Yeah, I mean, it is absolutely amazing. And let me check my clock right here. Okay, we still got several minutes to go for the rest period for all of our judges. And Sean, I believe you have a judge over there. Let's find out exactly what they're going to be looking for. I think you're over in stall number 20. Is that right, Sean?
That's right. I am in stall 20, Riston McGee stall. All the way, Riston's competing out of Monroe, North Carolina. I'm with Emilio Debra. Emilio is our volunteer judge that came in for the day. Actually 2 days, because you guys had some meetings yesterday, knowing the ins and outs and what is needed for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 judging. What are your expectations? Let's start with thank you for being here, volunteering your time, and we're going to circle back to something else of interest. But what are you working on right now during this rest period?
So right now we're doing just a brick count, and I have to go back and check all the heights on the 3 sides.
Okay, so I'm keeping you from doing your job, so I'm going to make it real fast. You did do the initial count, which we just heard Tom talk about, so that's without deduction. So it might be a big number, but might not be the final number.
Correct.
Okay.
As well.
So what else are you going to be looking for, not only during this segment, in the next 20 minutes to follow?
Well, not only the quality, but just the quantity as well. So hopefully the guys got it.
All right, so you're going to get teamed up with some guys, and you're going to go through some judge criteria. Emilio, you have competed in the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 in the past, and we know you know what it takes to judge the event. Thank you for being here. Thank you. And Tom, I'd like to send it back to you. We're dialing this in over here, so get ready.
Yeah, the judges have got to get going, and if everybody's wondering, they see these walls, well, what happens with all the brick? Well, let me tell you, not one bit of it goes to waste. And with Brian Belden from Belden Brick donating all this wonderful brick, not only here, but for the regionals, we make sure that it goes to the right folks. Number one, Habitat for Humanity, who do so much in the community for building homes. And when you build it out of brick, Jim, you can agree. That's what you want it built out of.
Best there is. And the IMI BAC also gets some for their training centers, so we can get more people into this contest.
Well, I mean, that's what it's all about. We've talked about it throughout the years, workforce development, and with training and stuff like that. I mean, that's what it's all about. You know, I mean, we've got the best block behind us as well. You know, the block is the same thing. They're going to take that and they're going to donate that to the training centers so they can use that block. So we want to thank Best Block as well and Belden Brick, you know, for doing this. But when you see this grow so much for over 20 years, and then you see younger kids, like we had a 15-year-old tender, and all these young guys coming in here, you got to admit, masonry is back. It's here to stay. It's growing.
That's our future, and I would like everybody to take a look at the people around you that support the industry. Give them a last look. Buy Belden Brick. Buy Best Block. Take care of the people that take care of you.
Yeah, and it's funny, but when I'm going through the audience over there and I'm looking at the families, you see several generations over there and a lot of young kids. And little Marty Marza over there, his son, he couldn't have been, what, maybe 8, 9 years old? I think maybe, did I get that right? He's about 8 or 9 years old? Yeah. Okay, he's 7. So 6. What are you feeding that kid? He looks huge. What is he, eating bricks over there? Hey, Ma, can I get a bowl of mortar for breakfast and a brick? Boy, I'll tell you what, they're growing the kids big. But that's what it's all about, you know, Jim. You pass that down, and you know, your kids are laying brick. But just talk to them just for a second about, you know, it's not just laying brick. This is a good financial investment.
It's a tremendous industry, and I would say that 70-80% of the people that I know that are successful in it started here, laying brick, understand how we get here, and there's opportunities abound. So please get a hold of MCAA or get a hold of me, and I'll help you try to find a job in this industry because it's the best place in the world.
I like it. All right, I'm going to toss it to the guys in the truck, and we'll be right back, and we'll let the judges do their thing. It's time for the tooling. So I think the judges, I've been waiting for the judges to get out of the stalls. I know we still have a judge over here in stall 14. Carson, if we're good, we're going to let these guys tool because the rest period is over. All right? Nobody in the stalls, just let masons and tenders out of your stalls. I'm going to have the countdown 5. We are good to go. No masons or tenders. Everybody's out of the stalls. I was just waiting for the judges. Here we go. All right. We got one more mason. All right, let's start the tooling in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. You got 20 minutes. Fill in those voids. Make sure everything is beautiful. Clean it up. And we'll let the judges finish up. And as I said, there's a concert right around the corner with IMY2. Again. Multiquip understands the stress of bricklayers and designs the MQ Essex mixers with that in mind. For over 90 years, MQ Essex plaster mortar mixers have set the standard for innovation and durability. The Pro Series in 12 and 20 cubic foot capacity, stationary mixers increases contractor productivity and applications using on-site siloed dispensing systems. Prism Pigments prides themselves on color that's made to order, giving customers unlimited options. Their knowledgeable and friendly staff is not only available to answer your questions, but to fulfill whatever color needs that you may have. Quality products along with the experience and customer service you're looking for makes Prism Pigments the right choice. Homan and Bernard, a global leader in manufacturing construction materials for the building envelope. H&B offers anchors and reinforcement, moisture protection, restoration anchors, thermally efficient systems, air vapor barrier systems, and custom engineered solutions for the mason contractor. Among the products Homan and Bernard provides to both the commercial and residential markets is their groundbreaking brick veneer support system, also known as their TBS system, which reduces thermal bridging and shelf angles to improve the energy efficiency of your building. Learn more by visiting hb.com. That's h-b.com. Let's get back to the cleaning and tooling. We got about 15 minutes remaining. Sean, you're hanging in the middle of the arena right there with about 15 minutes left to clean and tool the walls. What are we going to be talking about?
Yeah, we're going to talk about tooling. The teams have 20 minutes of tooling, and it's really important that they do a really good job. They're only allowed to use a striking iron, their trowel to hold in some mud, but you're going to be seeing some communication between the tender and the mason. They're around both sides of their wall. So this is, again, they're allowed to go outside of their normal stall. We're over here in stall 17 right now, and he is doing his bed joints with a striking iron. It's the only tool he's allowed. He is allowed a bed joiner, but most of the teams prefer this striking iron. We might see a barrel jointer or a sled, but that's a case by case. You can see how fast he's cutting that off. And as we slide down, different teams, they're communicating. Over here in stall 18, you can see the tender is using his tape measure as a pointer stick, just like in grammar school. He's pointing out areas for his mason to fix, because his mason might have overlooked it. There's a lot of brick for them to be staring at. Now, there's 14 minutes to go, which is ample time, but when you lay this many brick, it's not easy. So you're gonna have to stay tuned, see how all this shakes out. In about 13 minutes, 50 seconds, we're gonna be finding out who's the champion. Tom, what do you got?
So much, I'm gonna throw it back down to Will. Will's keeping an eye on a wall over there. Who you looking at, Mr. Scott?
Let me give you on 3 over here. We're back with Phil. If you remember right, Phil was the one who was doing a lot of picking and dipping. Now, when you pick and dip, you don't give yourself any time to furrow the mud. Allow that mud to push out to the face of the brick. So right now, he is working his tail off, and goodness gracious, the speed he's going to fill a lot of these head joints that had some gaps, or what Sean was just talking about, called voids. I'll tell you what, a lot of guys out here, you're going to see them use their hands. You're going to see them use a trowel and just push it right off the side. This could possibly be the smoothest I've ever seen anyone use a trowel as a hawk to be able to fill in the head joints. Very, very impressive. Ryan, do you have somebody over there?
Well, Will, I was just hearing what Sean was saying. We're talking about different techniques using the tender and different tools. I'm over here with David. He's using a sled runner, and what he's trying to do is when he comes back across, he's going to hit all his bed joints. Now, also, a lot of these masons will start on the back side of the wall because, once again, overhead bricklaying, you can't see on that back side of the wall. So a lot of these guys will get the hardest part done first and then go to the working side of the wall and get it done. I'm also going to go back over here to 23 with Juan here, and I'm going to point out, he's got his sled runner sitting right on top. So he's using his barrel joiner here, and when he's done, he's going to rock it through with our sled runner and make a nice concave joint. So a lot of different techniques by different teams, but I got to tell you, I see a lot of amazing walls out here. It's going to be real hard to judge, so I'm staying out of that portion. I'm not putting any money on my Vegas bet who's going to win here today.
Back to you, Tom. Hey, thanks very much, guys. I appreciate that. Around the corner, We got the Beat the Bricklayer. We got the Junior Bricklayer. We're going to give away some awards for the Skills Challenge, the first, second, and third year students. But that's going to be after all the tooling and everything is done, and our judges are good to go. What you see right there on the Jumbotron, that's the trophy and the beautiful Ford that one of the Masons is going to get a set of keys to, which is pretty incredible. You know, as you're watching it, you know, it's kind of interesting, you know, what they were talking about with all the different techniques, you know, more, you got more tape measures and the way these guys are running through it. Honestly, I'll tell you what, the judges have a tough job because when I'm looking at the walls, they look level, they look plumb. I don't see a lot of, you know, motor bokes where the brick is tipped. So, you know, I got to tip my cap to those guys because they really work hard trying to make sure that all the prizes are just right and there's no issues. Last year, 678. But I have a feeling that this year, we're going to be well into the 700 brick count. So we'll just see. We got about 10 and a half minutes left. So what do you say, Mark? Let's turn up some music, give them something to clean to, and we'll keep an eye on them as they finish up the walls here at the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Just under 8 minutes here on the tooling portion of it. Now, Ryan, Will, you're keeping close eyes on this. This is important stuff. I see you all the way down at the other end of the arena. What do you got cooking down there?
I gotta tell you, Sean, you talk about toughest tender. I'm loving this. Never seen this before. I'm in stall 21. Got my tender here, Fernando. He's literally got a gator backboard full of mud walking around following his mason. So instead of picking it off the ground, his mason could get it. That's a tough tender right there,
That
Sean.
is a tough tender. And you know what else is tough? That Gatorback mortar board is not absorbing any water, so that mortar is staying fresh the way that they need it. Big thanks and a shout out to Marshalltown and those Gatorback mortar boards. Will, you got some action going on down on your side? You got to keep tabs on it as well.
We sure do. If you're going back to camera 1 and stall number 9, we are watching Mr. Vince Wright. You want to hear about the polar opposite of what Ryan was just talking about. Vince has actually taken the time to throw the mud in his bare hand, no gloves. He has no time to waste. The old hand trowel, we call this. But very, very impressive how tough these masons' hands are. You know they work for a living.
So we're picking up stall number 9. We want to see this and what you're talking about, trying to get a visual description here,
We
Will.
sure are. If you'll see his left hand completely bare, mortar directly in it, and he's able to just pick up that speed and fly. He doesn't have to worry about manipulating a trowel. He doesn't have to worry about a glove getting in the way and his joiner bumping across that glove. So very, very smooth work.
We at Spec Mix, we have a slogan. It's in the blood, and he's showing it right there. Mr. Wright is showing it. It is in the blood. Tom, we're coming down to just 6 minutes. You guys are going to keep cleaning that wall. We're dialing it in pretty close.
It's not too much longer, and then once we do this, I know you're going to go out there and talk to a couple of masons, and then I'm going to get together with Ryan Shaver, and we're going to do the junior bricklayer. They're starting to mix up the mud right now because one of these guys one day may actually be out there.
And you're going to be talking about workforce development, what
We
to
are.
expect in the future.
Yeah.
So that's to come.
I mean, it really is because, Ryan is so instrumental in not only spreading the word, but, the guy walks the walk. He talks the talk. He talks the talk. He walks the walk. That's what it's all about. And Ryan is really, getting his hands dirty, trying to make sure that these kids can have a future in the industry.
And if you look at the progression of this, we had the conversation with Nick and Brian earlier about the development of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, and we look at it today. We have beat the bricklayer. Maybe you don't have any experience. You just want to know what it's like to hold a trowel, move some mud around, and then maybe the junior bricklayer. Now you've got a set of rules, but it's a modified version of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Then you get to the big show. What else can you say from there? Drive home in a brand new F-250, $125,000 in cash and prizes. I think that's pretty cool.
Ashton White, that masonry girl, I know she was floating around here. There she is. Ashton, come here. I want to talk to you for a second. And we can grab the camera. J-Lo, come on over here. I got J-Lo, my cameraman, with me. So Ashton White, who is on Instagram, that masonry girl, I really want to know, is there a possibility we may get you out here one day on a wall? Do you think you want to take it to that level?
Absolutely.
So, I mean, when you see this, is this something that, obviously you're a national skills winner, and so you obviously know the quality to do the wall. What do you think it's going to take to get you to the level of doing something like this? Just a lot of practice? And do you have a tender in mind that you want to shout out to right now?
I would say a lot of practice, obviously, and just, going slow and then picking up speed and everything. A tender. You see, Ryan Shaver, you got it. You could be my tender. Or you could be the mason. Both of us. We got it. We're a team.
Well, I'm going to talk to him in just a second about workforce development, so there's a good possibility. He's claiming old over there. You see him? He's printing like he's an old man?
He's not old. He is not old. I've seen him lay brick.
Well, I think you guys would make a good team, but good luck in the future. Hopefully we'll see you out here. Thanks so much, Ashton. We appreciate it. Okay, we got a little over 3 minutes remaining. Let's play a little music, let these guys finish up, and then we'll talk to a couple of the masons about their walls, and then we will start the junior bricklayer. than 2 minutes, guys. Less than 2 minutes. Let's make those walls look nice. I see a lot of bee-holes. Make it look good. 1 minute, 1 minute, 60 seconds. Let's go, boys. I cannot hear Cole Stamper's wife. She's not loud enough. That's better. 45 seconds. Team Mars, where are you? Team Langernap, you're next. Team Payne, I want to hear it. If you've got a favorite team, let's hear it right now. 30 seconds.
If you don't have a favorite team by now, you should be turning around. Come on, let's hear it.
20
seconds to go.
seconds.
You can scream for 30 seconds. Give it up for them.
15.
They put the hard work in. They deserve it. Let's get them going.
Three, 2, 1. All your tools down, please. All tools down. Let's have a nice hand for all of our teams.
That's awesome.
That was absolutely amazing. Ryan, that's the big boys. In just a minute, we're going to do the junior bricklayers. A lot of good walls out there.
I tell you what, Tom, this is one of the best shows I've ever been to.
This is great.
It's unbelievable.
This is awesome. Now, I know that Sean and Will and Ryan are going to be talking to a couple of the Masons out there just to get some comments on their walls. Who's going to be out there first? Who's got? Will Scott. Will Scott, I'm going to throw it over to you and let you talk. I believe that's Cole Stamper and his tender over there. Cole, how do you think you did, man?
Hang on real quick. I just need to see if I can turn down the volume a little bit. Cole, your name's come up all day long. I tell you what, very rarely do we see somebody with so little nerves. I mean, such a straight face. How do you think you did today?
I think I did pretty good.
I guess that's enough said in this business, yes? I tell you what I really did like. Your strategy is a little bit different on your leads than we saw. I like how quickly you went through 5, made sure you got it finished up, and then rounded up again. Any special notes that you did that you just think is absolutely working for you?
Well, I try to get 5 courses in the first half and then another 5 in the second half, but I only got 4.5 in the second half, so it worked out.
Well, worked out, absolutely. So that's really, really impressive work. Very well done. We're excited to see how it shakes out. Let's see if Ryan Coyne has somebody he'd like to talk to.
I sure do. I'm over here 17 with Marty.
I didn't know.
And his crowd, come on over. 17, right here, Marty. How you feeling, man? How you doing? It's over. Really? You want to do it again, you said?
Yeah, let's do it again.
Perfect. How many times have you been out here?
It's my 3rd time.
3rd time, and it's a charm. And you got everybody behind you. See your family, friends? That's one heck of a family.
Yes, it is. Good support.
Sorry?
Good support.
Definitely good support. So how much do you think you did out there? How many brick?
Around 700.
What was your goal?
800.
Okay, 100 short. It's all right. I can handle that. Well, it's going to be a 700 perfect, right?
I hope.
Well, let's not hope. I know it is, my friend. Marty, great job out there. It looks like a clean wall. We can't wait to see how the results are in. And by the way, Marty's family, what do y'all have to say? Love it. Back to you, Tom.
Thanks so much. I appreciate that, guys. I'm standing here with Ryan Shaver, and, well, Ryan, the big boys have done it. It's now time for the junior bricklayer, and you got 4 good teams over here. Now, you just told me this is the 5th year?
Yes, sir.
And we got a lot of dollars on the line for these teams, don't we?
We sure do. This is a 10-minute junior bricklayer contest, Tom. And it's going to pay $500 to the winning team in 10 minutes. So that's pretty good money.
I think that's pretty good. And after that, they're going to have a rest and a tooling period. How long are you going to give them to rest?
We're going to rest for 2 minutes, and then we're going to flip a quarter, and see which side of the wall we're going to tool, and then we're going to give a 5-minute tooling period.
Sounds good for 500. Why don't we introduce the teams? Let's split apart right here. You introduce the teams, and guys, raise your hand when he calls your name.
All right, install number 1, I've got Kiefer White from Tennessee. Raise your hand, Kiefer. Install number 2, I have got Angel Trejo from Texas.
Let's give him a nice hand. Come on, let's give these kids a hand, man. This is the future of masonry.
Install number 3, I've got Ryan Phelan from Pennsylvania. And install number 4, I've got David Esquivel from Arizona. So these guys are going to go head-to-head, 10 minutes. Most brick, no deductions, wins the day.
You know, we also want to mention the masonries that these guys are a part of. The Williamson College of Trades. We also have Ranch Masonry, Hobbs Masonry, BAC, 8 Southeast, Wasco Masonry. And, you know, these are the groups that are helping guide these kids,
yes, sir.
You know, for the future. So without these masonries, you know, we'd be lost in the wind, really.
Yes, sir, that's correct. And this is our next generation of bricklayers right behind us here.
Yeah,
So,
and before I make the countdown for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, just follow camera. Follow me for a second. Game face. Right there. Don't smile, man. You're rude. I had a game face going on there. All right, I'm just giving you a hard time. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? Trowels up, Masons. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Get
We
it,
got
guys,
10
get it.
minutes. Let's hear some music. $500 on the line. Sean is, he's got his friend over there, Johnny Langernap. Sean, what do we got?
I do. I got Johnny Langerap and his son Jerome. Now, you guys were out here in the heat. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I don't mean to exclude the fan club. Go ahead, make all the noise you want. I'm still going to talk to them. Johnny, we talked to you throughout the day, and I stuck a microphone in your face. I could tell by the look in your eye, everything wasn't lining up the way that you wanted to. So something happened during the day. Do you care to share?
Yeah, it's, when I first started laying the leads, everything just wasn't as level as it should have been once I touched it. But, and then from there, I switched from pick and dip on the backside to traditional in front, and I think I should have just stuck to pick and dip the whole time.
All right, so the man that's redefined pick and dip, you're kind of regretting your choice or regretting changing?
Maybe if I had practice beforehand, but it's been too cold back at home.
Well, Jerome, you helped him out. Your first time at Nationals, what did you think? Do you think he did a good job? Does he have a shot at the money here?
I always think he did a great job. He's always been a great dad, great boss, so, you know, I'm just proud of him, proud to be here.
Father-son team right there. Masonry's in the blood. Johnny, we're still going to be rooting for you. The judges are out there. They're doing what they need to do, seeing if you have any deductions, and if so, that'll come off that overall count. So, Mr. Pick and Dip, let's see how it holds up.
This time, I do want to give a little bit of love to all of our sponsors who have been so kind. And, you know, I'm just going to work my way around the tent. Steel. We have Dave over there who's actually carving a giant log of oak into the 20-year logo anniversary that's going to go in the back of the Ford truck for our winner. He's done a great job over there. Don't forget to visit the Steel trailer before you leave. Ford Pro, thank you so much, Ford. What a great sponsor over the years, donating these wonderful vehicles. And Ford Pro, you see that Ford Pro tent over there, which is absolutely amazing in the F-150 electric vehicle. all that stuff that it was powering was absolutely just, I don't know, it was ridiculous, to be honest. It was absolutely just, I don't know, it's incredible. And you got to check out the frunk, too. That's the front truck. I'm not just making up a word. Right next to that, Spec Mix, the sponsor of this for 20 years. Thank you so much. The Beat the Bricklayer was behind it. Stabila. They had the challenge there. I don't know. I call it. It's more like an Olympic challenge, I think, is what it is. You know, it's what you do dips in the gym with. Right next to them, Homan and Bernard, some just great products and industry stuff that are just game changers. Make sure you stop by. Hilti is our newest sponsor, and we do want to thank them. So gracious, donating the toolkits for our winners. Thank you so much. They got some great demos going on over there. But they also have a booth over in the West lot behind the new Vegas Convention Center, and they've got one inside as well over at the North Hall, so you can catch Hilti anywhere. And then Kubota, I mean, you know, the vehicle that's going to be going to our top craftsman, the RTV, I believe it's the X1140 if I'm not mistaken. Darren Dalpit won it last year. Is he going to win it again this year? Better make it 5 in a row. I mean, you don't really know. We're just going to have to wait and see. Block ladder, all the guys are wearing pants. You can get a good look at the shot of the pants right there. I mean, everybody is wearing those, and they're tough as all get out. And, you know, we keep trying to pull these pants apart year in and year out. It just doesn't seem to work. You just can't pull these things apart. They're tough, but they're comfortable, and we wouldn't wear these unless we could, you know, be comfortable in them all day long. The MCAA, you can go sign up with them. They're over there. As I work my way around, Cast Stone, some beautiful projects over there. The Arizona Masonry Council as well. The IMI, go see Bob Arnold and his group. Kevin O'Shea and Hydromobile. They got a couple of guys. Let's turn the camera around over there. You see that cool little, short little mobile over there. Look at them. There they go up there. Everybody up on the Hydromobile. There's this wave over there. That's Kevin O'Shea and their group that are over there. Right downstairs next to them, you see the big mule over there? You can go over there and pick up some block. It's like really nothing. The robotics that's involved in that is pretty cool. Best Block, who provided all the block for all of our contests today, and then Quickcrete right next to them. But one person I can't forget, Brian, get over here, would you? Because I know your tent isn't over there, but that beautiful wall is. Brian Belden, come on here. We want to say thank you again for everything. What'd you think of this year's competition, man?
Amazing stuff. Always great to watch these teams go at it. It's a beautiful day, and they had a lot of good work. So the walls look great.
Is this not like the best brick ever? I mean, 20 years, and this is the best day.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, these guys should be proud of what they did today. We're happy to be able to supply the material for them to do what they do, and it's just fantastic to watch it happen.
Now, we know that a lot of this goes to the Habitat for Humanity and the BAC training program, and that's really important. You want to talk about that for a second?
I just found out about that last year. You guys shared that information with me, which I think is great. You know, we're always trying to help improve the education side of things, so if we can provide some material that helps them learn the process to become a good brick mason. I'm more than happy to see that happen.
Awesome. Well, thank you again, Brian. I'm going to let you go. I know you're looking at some of the walls right now.
These guys, too. These guys are really neat to watch. This is a great opportunity.
Future of masonry right there, my friend. Thank you, Brian Belden with Belden Brick. All right, we got about 3.5 minutes left for bricklaying for the junior bricklayers, so we can turn up the music a little bit, and let's get our camera down on these guys and see how they're doing. Two minutes. Let's go. Let's put a move on it. 45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds. Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. Trowel's down. Let's give him a nice hand. Nice job. Let's see. I'm looking over at the walls over here. This one looks a little higher. Come on over here, Mr. Mason. Mr. Mason. Tell me your name again.
Ryan Fallon.
And your tender's name is?
Lamont Sutler.
Okay. Your wall looks pretty good right here. What do you think? How do you think you did?
I think I've done a little bit better.
$500 on the line, maybe?
Maybe.
All right, we'll see. Good luck to all the teams out there. Ryan, I know you're going to be looking at these walls. We're going to let you judge that. So while these guys get 2 minutes worth of rest and 5 minutes to clean and tool their walls, because Ryan's going to flip a coin, I'm going to throw it over to Will Scott because I was talking about block ladder pants a little earlier, and we found some studs that want to try to rip that block ladder, Will.
He is his face side.
Oh. Let's see if we can. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's so much excitement going on between these different competitions. It's really hard for some of these supporters of our industry, like Block Ladder, to compete with that excitement until they came up with the Block Ladder pants pool. CJ, come in here real quick if you can for me. CJ, I've been here 12 years, and I don't believe I've ever seen a single person pull apart these pants. You tell me, have you seen anyone?
We haven't seen it yet, nope.
I think we've got a chance. We've got a chance because we got some pretty good-sized guys here. I tell you what, we're going to split them up, all right? I'm going to have you step to my left. Yeah, I saw y'all trying. Hey, we're going to step back just a little bit to make sure we don't fall into anyone's walls. I need you to come on over here. I need you to tell me your name.
Carson Jones.
Carson Jones? Yep. All right, Carson Jones. Where are you from?
Westchester, PA.
Yeah, Pennsylvania. They're fed a different way. Hormone chicken, I'd imagine. All right. How about you, handsome?
Zach Jones.
Zach.
Brothers. Hold on.
This is Mr. Zach Jones. Right?
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and just keep going. I didn't plan on doing this, but what's your name?
Anthony Kaufman.
Anthony Kaufman.
Tyler Kaufman.
Tyler. Same names. Same mothers? Is anyone's mother here?
Ours is.
Mama, who's your favorite? Can you tell us that? Who's your favorite? She said neither. Oh, little sis. All right, let's get these pants in here. I'm going to have you two step back out of the way. We're going to do the heavyweight division first. Oh, same time. Yeah, I love it. I love it. All right, y'all line up for me. I'm going to need you to grab one leg. You can grab it from the bottom. I'm going to need you to just step towards your brother.
Do I need to do? Let's get ready to pull them.
I am scared for these pants with these two guys. I'm going to count down to 3. You are going to pull as hard as you can. We're going to see if we can tear this seam. Oh, awesome. In 3, 2, 1, pull! Oh, it's getting pretty close. I tell you what, it looks like the sweatpants did not work like we thought it was going to. He thought he could get athletic. That was not the move. Strong khakis. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Will,
oh,
I told
goodness
you
gracious.
it wasn't going to happen. You can't rip those block ladder pants. Doesn't happen.
I heard a rip there, Sean, but I believe it was this rotator cuff. I'm like 90% sure. All right, it looks like Block Lotters 970 and 0. Let's hand these back over here. Give me your first names one more time. Anthony. Anthony and Tyler. This is the featherweight. We're going to back you up a little bit just to make sure. Yeah, we're... These boys, they already have a plan, and I love that.
Here we go, Will.
We're going to see how it is in 3, 2, 1, pooh! Oh, the dance.
We might see a shoulder
It's more
come
of a
out.
dance if I've ever seen one. It's a white boy ballet. Well done, gentlemen. In 3, 2, 1. Not today, guys. Well done, though. Let's hear a big round of applause for him. That was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
That was some amazing stuff. A white man ballet. You know what? It's a tough act to follow. Did you get anybody to rip them?
Oh, goodness. Well, not even close. Not even close.
Right.
But what do
So,
you got going on?
Well, we're gonna talk a little more business here. We're coming down to the waning parts of the judging. We have judges out at every wall, but we wanted to clue you in at home exactly what are they looking for. I mentioned earlier during the program that each wall has 9 plumb points. So we're going to use their level that they leave behind, and we're going to be checking for a 1/4 inch of tolerance. Also, tipped brick. Tom called it the motorboat, and you know what? It's a perfect name. What a motorboat is if it's laid with its butt down in the water a little bit, we're going to check that with our electronic Stabila level. And if it is out more than a 1/4 inch within the length of that Stabila level, a deduction is another thing they're looking for. We have a couple of other specialty tools. I'm going to say, sorry there. I'm going to save that one. The striking iron, we talked about looking for any kind of voids. If they could fill in a hole with that striking iron, with the available mud, it will not count. Otherwise, they're only allowed 20. We're going to take a standard tape measure. We have pins on each side of the wall, one in the center. We're going to find the average. They get a 1/4 inch tolerance away from the average. And lastly is the heartbreaker, as I like to call it. We have one tool for the head joints and bed joints. If the bed joint is too big, too small, it's going to fall out. And they lay a lot of mortar. That spec mix mortar goes a long way, a lot of Belgian brick. But if they're out of tolerance in any way, deduction. The judges, over my shoulder, they're finishing up. We're not there yet. They cross their T's, dot their I's. They're going to share that information with us first, then we're going to bring it to you. But before we do, Mr. Tom Clark, are you still in the house, or are you sitting down here for a little bit?
No, I don't sit down. Ryan Shaver, come on in here. We got our winners. We're not going to announce them just yet, but you've judged the walls, and we're good to go, right?
We have a winner.
Okay, good. Well, you got a winner. I just want to make sure that we are good. Get everybody in line, get the cash ready to go. I'm going to turn it back over to Will and Sean because we're going to be doing the Bricklayer finals. Jim Patches had 2 guys qualifying over there. So we'll see who's actually going to go in. So I'll throw it right back to Sean and Will. We just want to make sure we're ready to go. Get these guys lined up and get that cash out of your pocket. Sean, Will?
All right, Tom, I'm going to introduce you to someone. This is Mr. Jim Patches out of Philadelphia. Jim's going to give take just a second and introduce our competitors, kind of run down the rules of this Beat the Bricklayer.
Okay, thank you, Will. I want to talk a little bit about Beat the Bricklayer. We've been running this for the last 2 days. We've got our 2 finalists here. We've got Alan Remen from Omaha, Nebraska. He laid 40 brick. We've got Israel Abila from Lafayette, Indiana, and he laid 43 brick. So these 2 guys are going to compete here. They're going to try and lay as much brick as they can in 5 minutes. And the winner is going to take home 5 $100 bills. Let's hear it. 5 $100 bills. Also, I'd like to give a little shout out. You've been hearing about the Williamson Trade School kids. We've got 2 more here right now. We got Mark Berger and we've got Dathan Bedger. So they're out here today. You got it. So they're helping us out for the last couple of days and done a great job. So we're going to get started here. We've got 5 minutes, so we're going to load the boards. We're going to ask competitors to get in stalls. We've got 5 minutes to see how many brick they're going to lay. There you go, Will.
Thank you, Mr. Patches. Go ahead, boys. Let's make sure your mud's shook up. Now, I'm sure it was fun over here, but it's not nearly as fun with this camera on you, a little heat on you. It's going to feel tough, I know. I'm not trying to make you nervous, but you should be quaking just a bit. All right, looks like we got everything about cleaned off. Do we have a timer man? Perfect. I need both of you to raise your trowels when you're ready. Actually, I tell you what, step all the way out of the stall. Perfect. We're going to do it just like the regular bricklayer, okay? So trowels up when you're ready, and we're going to count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lay! Hey, why don't y'all give them some encouragement right here? These are also future guys that could be competing at 40 brick per 5 minutes. That adds up to a whole lot of brick. They're going to have a real chance at this competition as time goes. These guys are obviously not rookies. You're seeing some of this, not a lot of room to spread a whole wall, but they're able to drop the mortar in there, furrow it up to keep that brick nice and smooth. Looks like they went with the same plan. They both laid the overhand brick first. That's the hardest part of this competition. It's just not something even a skilled mason or an aged mason has to do very often. You'll see it every once in a while. A guy will hang out the window on a high rise, something like that, but just not a motion these guys are used to. Didn't take much time to move those line blocks up. That's going to help him tremendously. As we move over to our faller stall, we saw a pretty interesting idea. Instead of moving all 4 line blocks up, they just moved 1 line block up where they were standing. They filled in the wall with mortar, and then they lifted the other ones up. What that did is it allowed him to not waste 1 second running from one side to the other side of the wall. So again, very, very smart for a mason to do that. Come on, Alan. Moving any slower, you'd be moving backwards, Alan. Let's get a time check if we can.
Almost halfway.
Almost halfway. Let them hear you so they know you're there. I see too many of you on the sideline. Well done. Goodness gracious, at this speed, we may have had to build the leads a little higher. Well, oh, nice touch right there. Using the edge of his trowel, sliding it down like a block, like you would lay a block, but he was able to fill in the gap on the face shell of the brick to make sure it held up. Very, very sharp. Only about 2 minutes left, guys, to give you an idea. 2 minutes left.
Hey, Will, I know you've got a program going on over there, but I just want to give a little intro over here to the Stabila tent where we're doing the hanging challenge. We're finding a finalist. We're going to talk more about it here just a little bit.
All right, I appreciate you jumping in because we are awfully close to finishing. Let's get one more time check. Minute and a half.
Taylor. We need someone to beat that.
Big thanks to these tenders. I have not seen these guys run anywhere close to short. Well done, guys. never have a career in pulling pants apart, but maybe labor's for you. 45 seconds to go as we speak. Woo! Speed lays, and today's speed is going to pay $500. Time check. 30 seconds. Come on, I know that forearm's tired. That's a lot of work at that speed. Ooh, way to work around the line, Alan. Very well done. If you were in the crowd, I'm going to want you to count down with me from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowels down, gentlemen. Trowels down.
Nice. Hey, Will, since trowels are down, I'm going to give away some cash over here. And when I'm done, you
I'm
guys
coming.
count it
I'm
up.
coming.
No. Wait. You tell me what the cash is over there, okay? So I got cash here, then cash there. How about that?
You got it.
All right. I got 5 Benjis, right? Oh, I almost had one flying away. Ryan, I'm going to give that to you. The junior bricklayer is officially over. You had a chance to look at all the walls. And before we, say anything about the walls, each of the teams, the Mason, they got a really nice Belden bag, right? And they got a nice gift from Marshalltown as well, who was our first sponsor. So they got a lot of goodies already.
They did. Now the grand prize champion is going to receive 5 $100 bills. And this young man laid 83 brick with 0 deductions today.
Okay, and that was in 10 minutes.
That was in 10 minutes.
So that's 5 and change, or right around 500 bricks. So that's pretty good.
Yes, sir. He may be ready for the big show next year.
I like that. Well, who are the $500 going to?
All right. Our $500 grand champion today is Angel Trejo from Ranch Masonry.
Yeah, look at that. Angel, come on up here, man.
Thank you.
Angel, get over here, man.
Congratulations.
I want to talk to Angel. Get in the middle over here, man. That's 5 beans. How you feel?
Good.
Yeah. I mean, you were out there. This is your tender right in here. Come on in here. Who's your tender?
Julio.
Julio? How'd he do?
Huh?
How did he do?
Easy.
Easy? It was easy, not bad. How'd you feel laying the brick? 83. That's pretty good for that short amount of time. Were you working hard?
Yeah.
What's the 500 for tonight? What do you think?
To spend tonight in the casino.
Yeah, there you go. Well, listen, congratulations, Ryan. Once again, a great crop of junior bricklayers out there. So, yeah. So thank you very much. Congratulations, guys.
Super proud of him, Tom.
I don't blame you. All right, we gave away 500. Will, you got 500 to give away right now. Jim Patches, you and Will are going to give away 5 beans. Who's the winner?
I'm so glad you said that because I couldn't figure out which president it was. I didn't do so good in school. So thanks for the number anyway. Big round of applause if we can one more time because we are about to give it away. These guys have done a heck of a job. I'm going to bring Mr. Jim in here right now to announce our winner.
Thank you, Will. Well, it was a great competition, very unique. These guys both laid 51 brick in 5 minutes. Let's give them a big round. 51 brick in 5 minutes. Most of the competition that we've ran, best we had was 49. So with that, laying that, we had 1 deduction with Alan, 2 with Israel. Your winner, Alan Remen, with 49 total brick after deductions. Congratulations, 5 $100 bills. There you go, Will.
Alan, my man, as much as it pains me to let go of this money, I am excited that you got a shot at it.
Thank you.
Let me ask you something, Mr. O'Malley. How are you hanging over there?
I am hanging over at the Stabila 10 here. You guys stay nice and protected inside the confines of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. You know what? I'm over here with Rich Morse at the Stabila where we are in the crowd. The crowd is alive. It is packed. They've been watching the Stabila hanging challenge all day. We've had a couple of young gentlemen that just went, or one, Edwin, we're going to introduce you here in just a minute. He is the current reigning world champion Stabila hanging tough challenge man. Now he's got a contender, Kevin. He's going to be coming in. We're going to introduce Kevin. Now these guys, Rich, what are they going for? How did you come up with this idea?
Well, last year and years previous, we used this set right here. It's called the 196, which is our durable level. This year we brought out the Animal, the R-Beam, industry's strongest level.
Oh, I want to hear more about the Animal, but I think the way to do this best. Now, we've got Edwin. He's got the world record. Edwin, what's your first last name?
Edwin Colazzo from Cornerstone Concrete. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Kevin, give me your full name. Where are you from?
I'm Kevin Ruiz Gonzalez. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Do you have anything for Edwin? The record is 9 minutes, 5 seconds. You got anything for it? All right, we're going to get you started, and while you're hanging, I'm going to learn more about this Animal Stabila that just came out. Edwin, you sit over there and sweat, okay? We're going to come back to you. Now, who's keeping the official time? Jeff has got it back here. Not only is Jeff the official timekeeper, but he's also the safety coordinator. Should anyone fall, he catches them just like coming off the pole vault.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
All right, come on, Kevin. Let's jump up on there. So this is going to demonstrate the strength of those Stabila levels. All right, he is off and running. If you notice, his feet are off the ground. From here, we're going to let gravity take over, and we're going to ignore Kevin for just a little bit while he hangs around. Can you tell me a little bit about this Animal Stabila? First I heard about it.
That's right, it's the R-Beam. So what it is, it's 4 times stronger than any industry level out there. And you can see, because of the backbone design, the strength that he's up on there now, there is no deflection. So if the long level's to drop, it's not going to bend. Anybody laying any flat surfaces, stone or that matter, block, that's a perfect level for anybody. So that's what we're out here testing the strength. And as we can see, we've had over 100 competitors on those levels, and there isn't any deflection.
Well, in years past, we have done the chin-up challenge. Now, we did not use the Animal in the chin-up challenge. We used the other version model.
The 196 series, which is the industry's most well-known level for every Mason out there.
And each one of these teams got one of those industry standards today. Thank you so much for that donation. The teams appreciate it. Not only that, your prize package, which is going to be included to the winning teams.
Yep.
It's going to be fantastic to see. I think that traditional model would also hold up in this hang challenge, don't you?
Absolutely, but this just goes to show one more element to Stabila. We've got plenty of levels, any trade-specific level that they want, durability shown here today.
All right, what do you think? Kevin's over here, we got the back side of him here, but he's wearing that mud slinger. It's in the blood. We talked about that today. Prove me wrong, it is in the blood. This is a unique group. Now, we're going to come back here because Kevin, it looks like he's got a little more stamina in him. He's going to hang around for a little bit. We're going to break away for just a minute, Rich. We're going to come back. Tom, can you pick us up?
Yeah,
Throw
I
us
can.
back
As
in
a
a bit.
matter of fact, I mean, you're going to hang around for a long time, so that means I get to talk with Nick Banger from Ford Pro over here. Nick, welcome back again yesterday. You know, we demonstrated that F-150 end of front in the electric truck, which is amazing. But this guy right here is going to be going to our Mason winner. Let's talk about Ford.
So Ford Pro is, once again, super proud to be a part of this competition for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Always proud to give away a Super Duty to the winner. A lot of great competitors out here, so we just love to see, and be a part of this this competition. So.
Well, you know, you guys have been so gracious to us over the years, and we can't thank you enough for all that you have done. The trucks are beautiful. I mean, the new research and development innovation that Ford has, Ford Pro, I guess I should say, is really incredible. Can you just talk for a minute, maybe give us some different examples of some of the different Ford products that, you know, that we've been talking about lately that's new, that's coming up, and even the F-150, the electric vehicle?
So yeah, so Ford Pro is kind of the new thing that we have. It's a new stand-up organization within Ford Motor Company dedicated to our fleet and commercial customers. So not only do we have great vehicles like the F-150 Lightning, we have the E-Transit also coming out this year, Super Duty, you name it. But the other thing that we're offering within Ford Pro is we have charging, we have services, telematics. So you name it, we're trying to own the entire ecosystem of Ford and give our customers all those tools to help them do their jobs easier and make them more efficient.
And I think that's what the Masons appreciate about all that is the fact that not only do we have a quality vehicle, but now, you know, you've got your own garage in that F-150 electric vehicle, and you got the front. I mean, I don't think there was anything I could think of that electric vehicle couldn't do. How has the response been from folks going by and taking a look at that new vehicle?
Oh, it's been overwhelming having so many people come by, ask some great questions. Obviously, we're kind of just getting into the EV space, so a lot of questions around range, horsepower, torque, by the way. It's got 775 foot-pounds of torque, 563 horsepower with the extended battery and the right options, but it is just a monster, so it's going to be great for our electrification.
You know, and the screen that's inside of there, I wouldn't mind watching the Super Bowl on that. That's a huge screen that you guys put in there.
Yep, so for all the features and benefits, we got to have a big screen to go over, the amount of charging you have left, to monitor the power from the front as well as coming out the back. So want to make sure we give enough, availability for people to keep track of those types of things.
I get really nervous when we say that word, but I'm sure it's okay. Let's just talk for a second about the F-250 4x4 XLT. What is the Mason going to get in this beautiful Ford truck?
Yeah, it's going to be a 22 Super Duty truck that we're giving away, 4x4, 6.2 liter V8. It's a heck of a work truck, so congratulations to whoever wins it. It's going to be a great addition to their fleet for doing all this type of work.
Okay, now how much can I put in the back? Because the reason I tell you is Dave over there with steel has been carving out this beautiful emblem of the 20-year anniversary, and he's going to pile that in the back there. It's kind of heavy. I don't know. It's maybe 300-400 pounds, but that's no problem for you guys, right?
Oh yeah, no problem. 300 or 400 pounds. In fact, the F-150 Lightning will put 2,000 in the back, and you get another 400 pounds just in the front on that one too. So no problem in the F-250 in the bed here.
All right, and you guys actually have some stuff inside the convention center as well. Where can we find Ford Pro?
Yep, in North Hall, 2305. We have a lot of our telematics reps in there too. So when we're talking about tracking your entire fleet, keeping track of both maintenance as well as where the fleet's at, being a little bit more efficient. We have reps in there that are going to talk to you guys about how to make that and connect that, because all of our vehicles 2020 and newer now have embedded 4G LTE modems. So that hooks up right into our database and gives everybody a dashboard of exactly what their fleet's doing to manage that a little bit more efficiently than just having to rely on drivers giving feedback. So.
Okay, I want to ask you, could I plug in my razor and maybe shave?
Perhaps.
Okay, good. I was talking about you. You're a little scruffy over there. Let's look good for a little later, okay?
Yeah.
Hey, I want you to stick around a little later. You got the keys to give away to the Mason, right?
Yep. Absolutely. Looking forward to it.
Okay, thank you. And also to Andrew, please tell him thank you so much. He gave us a great tour. Is he still over there? Can he give folks the tours?
I think he's gone, but we still have plenty of people over in the Ford Pro booth to give you guys tours of the F-150 Lightning.
All right, don't go anywhere. I know you got keys. We got a band coming. We got a lot of stuff happening, but I know you're the man that's going to be giving this away. Sean, I'm going to throw it back to you. Is that guy still hanging? Huh?
Tom, we had to take a little step back from that. We've got someone else that's watching it, and he is still hanging.
You're
But
over
you know
at
what?
Kubota.
That's right.
How
I'm
long
up at
can that
Kubota
guy
with Jacob
hang?
Mendoza. Now, Jacob, you're with Kubota. You've been there a long time. You and I spoke last year. We got to sit together in this thing. The keys didn't go with me. Darren took another unit home last year. Now, he was going up for his fifth. So he would be qualifying for this potential prize right here because Kubota, you have offered it up to that craftsmanship winner. First, tell me a little bit about Kubota, why you're here, why you support the industry the way that you do.
Well, the industry really represents what Kubota represents overall, and that's getting work done, right? So we want to be with people that are like-minded, and these people definitely represent that exactly. Our entire series of product is really geared to help you get that job done.
Regardless of what it is. And you guys specialize in what you do. What division are you in?
I'm out in the utility vehicle division, but we have everything from mowers, large ag equipment, hay equipment, compact utility, and then, of course, our construction equipment as well.
Yeah, I spoke to Patrick yesterday in the compact equipment division, so you guys specialize. And you got to make sure that you're giving the right information. There's only so much you can obtain. Now, you have offered this up to that craftsmanship winner. Are you going to feel bad if the same guy wins it again? If Darren steps up here to win his fifth title?
I would say, yeah, but winners win, so there's no harm in that. If you're the best at what you do, you got to keep it going and keep that pedal to the metal.
I love it. Winners win. Now, what are some of the unique features about this that winner is just going to be breathtaking by?
Yeah, so for the commercial customer, and especially those looking to get a job done, the key things are durability, reliability, but then also the versatility. So this goes from a 2-seat to a 4-seat long bed or standard bed. It's got our Kubota diesel engine in it, #1 selling diesel utility vehicle in North America. So definitely something to be proud of.
Well, I appreciate that you left the keys in there. I want you to stand right here because we're going to be giving this away in just a little while, and you're going to be the one to give away the keys.
Absolutely. I look forward to it. Thank you.
Jacob, Kubota, appreciate you being here, supporting the efforts. Now, Tom, I think we're getting pretty close. You want to sit some people down? You want to give away some prizes? You would like to give away some prizes, but sounds like you lost your voice.
No, I haven't lost my voice. I was just teasing. That was what's called a dramatic pause in the acting world. I just want to let you know. I got a couple of the folks here. They're with the MCAA. They're grabbing the prizes over here. But I have all the winners for the Masonry Skills Challenge that was earlier today. And I'd also like to ask that all the fastest trowel on the block competitors make your way down here because we're going to be giving away 3 checks as well. So all the fastest trowel on the block competitors, make your way down. Larry, you're the incoming chairman. You're going to be a part of all this right here. So you saw some good projects down there?
Saw some great projects. Every year you come out here and you just get impressed. We know these guys are the best in the world, but it's just great every year to come back and see these guys. It's amazing what they can do in such a short period of time.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I see Jeff over there with his team. They're going to be bringing out some of the prizes. We're going to start with the first-year apprentice, third-place winner, work our way up to the first-place winner. I'm going to step out of the way and let you guys give away the prizes. Come on over here. Come on over here to this side. Guys, as you hear your name called up, please come on up, and they've got some nice awards for you. First-year apprentice, your third-place winner, a $250 cash prize and a third-place trophy from the MCAA, a Marshalltown tool bag, margin trowel and ruler, and the Bond Tool brick hammer, brick trowel, mason line pin bottle opener, and mini bricks. Juan Mendez, number 102. Juan, come on up, man. Congratulations, man. Nice job. In second place, $500 cash prize and the second place trophy from the MCAA and all the prizes that I had mentioned earlier for third place. Sebastian Fernandez, 108. Nice job, man. Way to go. And your first place winner, the Masonry Skills Challenge, first year apprentice, $750 cash prize and the first place trophy from the MCAA. He's going to go with all those goods. Plus, he gets a first place engraved trowel and a pair of Kodiak boots, blanket, hat, and socks for a nice cool day in Vegas. Well, it doesn't get that cool all the time, but maybe a little bit. You never know. First place winner, Frank, and I'm going to mess up this word. Kojanic. I don't know how well I did, number 105. Frank, get over here and tell me. You got to tell me how do I pronounce that name?
Kajancic.
That's what I said. Kajancic. Thanks so much, man. Congratulations. Moving on to the second year apprentice. We'll start with the third place winner, work our way down. $250 cash prize. And you got a trophy from the MCAA, the Marshalltown tool bag, margin trowel and ruler, the Bond Tool brick hammer, brick trowel, mason line pin bottle opener, and mini bricks. Curtis Sutter, 202. Curtis. Congratulations, man. Nice job. Good job over there. In second place, a $500 cash prize with a trophy from the MCAA and all those other prizes that I had mentioned, including the Marshalltown tool bag. Oscar Montano, number 203. Oscar, congratulations, man. Nice job. Congratulations. And your first place winner, $750 cash prize and the first place trophy from the MCAA, including all the goods that I had mentioned earlier, the Marshalltown tool bag, the margin trowel, ruler, first place engraved trowel, which is really nice, the pair of Kodiak boots, blanket, hat, and socks. Mason Saunders. Mason. Moving on to your third year apprentices. Your third year apprentice is going to get a $250 cash prize and the trophy from the MCAA, the Marshalltown tool bag, margin trowel and ruler, the Bond Tool brick hammer, brick trowel, mason line pin bottle opener, and mini bricks. Third place, Marco Antonio Sure. Did I get, was that close? How did I do? Did I do okay?
Thank you.
All right. Was it Sure?
Yes, so right.
I got it good. I got it right. That's nice. In second place, a $500 cash prize and the trophy from the MCAA, the Marshalltown tool bag, margin trowel, and ruler. Congratulations to Robert McKibben. Robert McKibben. Nice job, man. Congratulations. And your first place winner, third-year apprentice, $750 cash prize and the first place trophy from the MCAA. Going to get that lovely Marshalltown tool bag, the trowel, the first place engraved trowel. Congratulations to Josh Ramey. That was an easy one, thank you. Let's have a nice hand for all of our winners out here, guys. Nice job on all your projects. Those are our winners. We're going to take a picture. Fastest trowel on the block competitors, you should all be within the sound of my voice. We're going to be giving away those prizes next. Fastest trowel on the block competitors. We need you in here at this time. Sean, I understand you've got somebody with you right now.
Yes, we have a past competitor from the fastest trowel, the past winner of the fastest trowel, Moroni. I need your help with something. I'm not bilingual. You are.
Me neither.
We want to give away some prizes here. Can you help me out with something? Let's get the fastest trowel guys down here in the language that you know.
I got you. Todos los concursantes para la competencia de la cuchara rápida, por favor, vengan a enfrente para que puedan presentar los premios. Gracias.
Oh, you're welcome. I got this. All right, Moroni, appreciate that. Tom, let's kick it back up to you here. We're going to give away some more
Annalise and IMY2 is right around the corner. I see the band getting up there. We're excited about that. Don't go anywhere. The fastest trowel on the block competitors are making their way down right now. We'll take a couple of more pictures, and then we'll announce those winners. And then we're going to turn things over to Annalise and IMY2. Come on in, Sean. You got a lot of money to give away here. That's a lot of cash. I normally need a little help.
You mean to bring my checkbook?
Well, you know.
You got it covered?
You make a lot of dollars, so we're good. We're good.
I
tell you
had
what's
your
really
money, I'd
nice is
burn
that
mine.
really nice Kubota. I had a chance to drive in that yesterday, so.
Yeah, some guy rode up on me real fast, just about ran me over while I was talking with some people. Kubota's a great group.
All right, let's get our fastest trowel on the block competitors in here. Moroni, if you're within the sound of my voice, I'd love to have you come up here and join me as well. He'll be assisting us with our group.
Are we going to give the prize to Moroni?
We're going to give the prize to Moroni since he's a past winner.
Well, he's proven himself. We just doubled our budget. Here he comes.
I think so. I think so.
Did you get an opportunity to watch that fastest trowel?
I did, as a matter of fact. And, you know, we showed a close-up on stall 405. Jose, I believe it was Jose Soto, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was right. Somebody's screaming, so I got that right, yeah. Just the look on his face was amazing.
I got to interview him at the very end, and he looked a little nervous. He had a lot of units up on the wall, but we don't know what happened with that judging part of it. We're going to find out right now, aren't we?
Okay, we are. Can I borrow your mic for a second? Good, I want to give it to Moroni. Moroni, I'm going to leave it up to you because you're the guy that's going to take care of this. We're going to start at third place, and you can read the cash prizes and what they're going to get, and then you can read the winner as far as what it is, okay?
Got it. All right. Starting with third place, we have a $1,500 cash prize, Marshalltown large tool bag containing a brick trowel, margin trowel, tape measure, beaver tail brush, joiner and tuck pointer, a Bond tool brick hammer, brick trowel, mason line pin bottle opener, and some mini bricks.
You want me to translate that for you?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to read it in Spanish. I thought you were going to help me out there.
¿En Spanish?
No, I want you to read it in Spanish. So, yeah.
En el tercer lugar, el premio es de $1,500 y una bolsa de herramienta con una cuchara, una cinta para medir, un rallador, un cepillo y un martillo, cuchara, línea y unos ladrillos chicos.
I like that. That's good enough. In third place with $1,500, let's hear it, with a total of 79 points, Lunden Sandoval and Edgar Nieto.
Give a name right now.
Congratulations, guys. Nice job. Nice job.
Congratulations. Come on in.
Guys, come on in. We got to get our MCAA group in here. In second place, $2,500 cash prize, the Marshalltown large tool bag with the brick trowel, margin trowel, tape and measure, the beaver tail brush, jointer, and tuck pointer. 79 total points. You can announce the winner. I'll let you go ahead, Moroni.
All right, in second place, we got Gerardo Patlan and Luis Costilla.
Congratulations. Nice job, guys. We got a nice big check coming for you guys. Get the official large check, which always looks nice. All right, our first place for the fastest trowel on the block, going to be $8,000. The Marshalltown large tool bag containing a brick trowel, margin trowel, tape measure, beaver tail brush, jointer, and tuck pointer. The Marshalltown ceremonial trowel trophy. The Kodiak pair of boots and blanket. Also, the hat and the socks. You're also going to get the Bond Tool, brick hammer, brick trowel, mason line pin bottle opener, and mini bricks as well. And there was only 1 point difference. Now, you saw it over there when you won years ago. Oh, not too long ago. When was it again?
A lifetime ago.
Lifetime ago?
Yeah.
So, you going to get back into it, maybe?
I was challenged by a couple of guys out there. Maybe we'll give it another run.
I think you should do that. All right. Picking up $8,000 for today's fastest trowel on the block. Moroni, I'll give you the honors.
In first place, Roberto Cimental and Mark Diaz, style 405.
Let's give him a nice hand. Nice job. All right, here's what's going to happen next. Coming up now, those are all our winners. We have got I Am Y2. They're going to be performing for us while the judges finish up their calculations, and then we find out just who is the world's best bricklayer. We'll be giving away the keys to that Ford truck. They're going to be taking some pictures, but in the meantime, we're going to stop down our production and for just a couple of moments, and then we're going to get the band set up and ready to go. You ready? You heard the sound check yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I heard it. I'm ready to go. I'm not much of a dancer, but I might break a move here.
No, I could teach you a few steps. All right, let's take a short break and get set up for I Am Y2. Nobody go anywhere. Short concert, and then we're giving away a truck.
Yeah.
Are you looking for workwear that's tough, functional, and comfortable? Well, it's here. Introducing Block Loader Workwear. We've been designing and manufacturing workwear built for the trades since 1959. We believe workwear should be more than just ordinary pants and jackets. Workwear should be a tool. Our gear helps you stay protected, look professional, and get more done. It's time to join the revolution. Welcome to the future of workwear.
I want to introduce, Nick was here with us last year. Nick Banger, he is the Ford Pro Commercial Business Manager, and then also Andrew Comrie-Picard, a Ford Pro Subject Matter Expert. And you know, we did a little demo of this a little earlier, guys, and I was so excited because I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. And this guy, Andrew, kept on flipping switches with more stuff connected to this. Nick, I'm going to let you start it off. Talk to me about what's going on with Ford Pro, because everybody needs to know about this new F-150 electric vehicle.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very exciting time for Ford Motor Company right now. We've just announced Ford Pro, which is a new global startup organization within Ford Motor Company dedicated to our fleet and commercial customers. So making it easier for them to do their business, offering solutions, as well as great vehicles for them, just making everything easier for them. So.
You know, we got a glimpse of this last year, of the F-150, and everybody was really excited about, you know, what's going on? I want to see this. And when folks are around here, and it's kind of funny because I've been walking up and down for most of the day, and I see the looks on their faces, and their eyes are just popping wide open, and they're like, you know, the jaws are dropping. It's amazing.
Yep. Yeah, we are all in for electrification. So the proof is right here with the F-150 Lightning, all new, all electric truck. It is great. We've had a ton of traffic out here, tons of great features and benefits, especially for our fleet and commercial customers. We are all in on electric. We have not only the F-150 Lightning, we have our E-Transit, which, by the way, will be out this year, and we also have our Mustang Mach-E. So Ford is all about electric right now.
And Andrew, I want you to come on in here. Guys, switch places, because Andrew, we did this little walkthrough earlier, but I want you to go through everything that's going on here on the back end of the truck. We'll do the front end a little bit later, but this is absolutely amazing. I'm gonna get out of the way, let the camera get in here. It's all yours, Andrew.
All right, well, thanks very much. Well, look, Ford has spent the last 45 years with the F-Series as the best-selling truck series in America, because they go out and figure out what you guys need in the field, right? What you need to get your job done. And I'm going to show you just a couple of things regarding that at the back of the truck here. First off, what we call the tailgate work surface. This is actually with every F-150, but you see what we have here, some clamp pockets. We got a 2x4 clamped right on here. You can work on that. You can see the tailgate step is deployed here also, but you also have some hash marks printed in the back here so you can measure things out on the tailgate, places to hold your pencils. This is my personal phone on the device holder here. just a useful place, because you know when you're working out in the field, this is where you work.
This to me reminds me, it's like I'm having my own garage. You know, this looks like my garage setup right here. I got the table out there, you know, and everything. And
your garage is better organized than mine is.
I don't know. I tell you, this is the garage I want right here. All right, keep going, because
well,
this
the
is
other thing
amazing.
You have in the garage, right, is power at the garage.
This
right?
is true.
You got to
do
power
have
it up.
to.
Yeah. And so one of the most important things, or one of the features that we think that commercial customers really are going to love, we know they are already, is what we call Pro Power on Board. Okay. And with the Ford Lightning, this here you've got the F-150 Lightning, the fully electric BEV vehicle. Here we've got a total of 9.6 kilowatts. In the bed, 7.2 kilowatts. That's 7,200 watts of power, and you're able to achieve that in part because you've got the big battery array under the vehicle that does the driveline. Well, now suddenly you don't need to take a separate 9,600 watt generator to your work site. It's built into the truck, right, and the plug's right here.
Can you give me an example? I know, some folks here, there's some wattage on here, but when I plug in this, or I plug in that, or I plug in that, talk about the watts that are available for this cool F-150.
Yeah, and I love that, because you get so many people around here, sophisticated customers who are like, I need to power exactly this or exactly that. So let me talk about that. In the bed here, you've got 4 120 volt and 1 240 volt 30 amp plug, okay? Now that gets you a lot of power. Let me give you some examples. We're gonna look over here. You see all these power tools we got laid out here. It's a nice array of stuff, but it's not an example of individual things you can use. It's actually an example of everything you can use together. So first I'll charge some batteries over there. I just turned on a switch there,
Okay, the green light's on.
Yeah, now I'm gonna turn on some lights, let's say. Now I got a printer on, I'm gonna turn on the lights here. Oh, and then I'm gonna turn on a circular saw.
And the lights.
And
we
a
got
compressor all running at the same time. Right? We're turning it into a full work
What
cell
else
already.
can you do?
Let's just turn that back off and take a second. Now, let me tell you this. You guys are familiar. We're working with Spec Mix here. This is the Spec Mix workhorse, okay? It's mixing up some mud. This is 120 volt. It's full 20 amps. Needs a high amperage to start up. And I can just hit the button and start running that. I've also got the water pump and the vacuum cleaner that are running there, and we're making mud right here off the back of the truck.
You don't need anything but the truck.
I don't need anything but and you know what else? You know that other stuff I was telling you about?
No, you're not. No, don't do it. No, don't do it. Come on.
There we go. We got it all running.
Okay,
so
this
all
is cool.
That stuff,
this is cool. Look at this.
All of this
Everything
is running
going.
off the F-150 Lightning right now.
And the workhorse, too.
And the workhorse.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
And you have it at the work site with you.
Now we're leaning up against a pretty amazing machine. Every man, woman, child would want one of these things. They're so versatile, a lot of different things. I want you to give me some of the ins and outs of what's going on. Let's start in the cab here, if you don't mind, Patrick.
Absolutely. So this is our KX057-5, 5.7 metric tons, 5th generation. This excavator came out last year, launched last year in 2021, but it's that new generation -5. We've got an updated cab, ample space for that operator to get real comfortable, dual adjustable seat and console here, find that perfect operating position. And we've added a lot of technology to these cabs. We've got a new 7-inch LCD color display.
Wait, right here, I'd like to see this, because this 7-inch LCD display, now I've got a little tiny phone, and I know I have a hard time seeing anything on it. Now the data that appears on that screen looks like it's very visible to the operator. Plus he's got the leg room, all the easy controls. Are you sitting nice and comfortable up there?
Absolutely. Super comfortable.
That's good. So we talked about some of the controls. Anything else you want to hit on the inside here?
Yeah, one of the great things about that 7-inch display is that you can see our dealer installed rear view camera as well as our dealer installed keyless start. So continuing to add that technology and update these machines to be the very best they can in the industry.
My pickup truck doesn't even have a rear backup camera. You're telling me that this thing does?
Yeah, you need a Kubota.
Hey, I need a Kubota, drive it down the highway, but compact. We're gonna come back to that and where it is very useful in just a moment. Do you want to show me some other stuff about the front here?
Yeah, so we're gonna move over to the dig end here. John, if you wanna get us fired up. On the dig end here of this 5.7 metric ton machine, we've got our all new pin grabber, coupler, bucket, and thumb combination. Our dealers, our customers have been asking for this type of pin grabber style bucket dig-in connection for our excavators. We're gonna offer our 5 to 6 tons, so our U55 and KX057 excavators, as well as our largest 8-ton KX080 excavator. And those are gonna be available Q1 2022.
Excellent. And now I think you told me the other day that pin grabber system, there's a lot of accessories that are out there on the market. A lot of owners of this type of equipment already have. Wait, Patrick,
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Hey,
We've got
hey.
something going on here. What
Excuse
is this
me.
all about? I'm in the middle of something here, Tom.
Yeah, I know you're in the middle, but this is important too, because you see this puppy that I'm sitting in right here? We're gonna be giving this away to our top craftsman. And in just a second, we're gonna be talking to the guy who won it last year, and he's looking for number 5.
You know, you always want to interrupt me, trying to stage me up.
I would never do that.
All right, in this case, I will give you credit because this is a beautiful piece of equipment. Now, this is a RAV X. Is that something simplified?
So we call it an RTV X1140. Couple unique features about this machine. Most popular utility diesel vehicle since 2004. Very, very well known, very, very solid reputation in the industry. And secondly it's a 4-seater right now, but why it's really so handy is the second row of seats actually fold down and you can get an extended bed, haul your mix, bricks, all sorts of shovels, tools, anything you need in that extended bed.
Well, that's pretty amazing. And this is going to the craftsmanship winner. Now, we appreciate Kubota being on board, giving away an amazing prize like this.
It
But
is.
Tom, I'm not done talking shop here yet with Patrick.
I know, so we're gonna go drive it back.
Go drive that back. Get that into position. Someone is taking that home.
I know.
And it's not you.
Driver?
It's not you.
You know, this guy right here, Big Dave, our carver, was doing some bears last year for us, but he has definitely stepped up his game, and this is extremely cool what he is doing. That's our 20-year logo that you can see on the hat right there, and he's carving that. And Dave, that's actually going to the winner, isn't it?
That's right, yes.
And how long is this gonna take you to do, man?
Well, I hope no longer than tomorrow at the end of the contest.
Well, this is absolutely awesome. Obviously using just amazing steel products. And James, that's some pretty intricate work that he's doing right there.
Dave is a true craftsman for sure, using our brand new MSA 300, the world's most powerful battery chainsaw, launching later this year. We're very proud about that. But that unit right there is gonna end up in the back of that truck for the winner tomorrow. We're excited about that and happy to have Dave back here perfecting his craft.
All right, well, James, thanks again. I'm going to walk up on the trailer right there because I want to talk to Andrew Johnson. Follow me up, guys, because we want to talk about some amazing steel products and then also let Dan Hull do his thing, who has been with us so many years. Andrew, thank you so much for being with us once again. This is amazing. Why don't you talk a little bit about, you know, how steel brings innovation into the industry?
Yeah, definitely. Well, thanks for having me out again. We enjoyed this 6 months ago. It seems like it was just yesterday, but you know, we're always, as a company, looking to be innovative and bring new products to our customers and help them make their jobs a little easier in the world. We've got some, you know, TS440 out here. We got the GS461, our TSA 230, which is the world's first battery-powered cutoff machine. The great news about that is you can use that indoors. There's no air filter to change out, and there's no maintenance with that. Dan's actually going to cut with our TS440. So this is the world's first cutoff machine that had a wheel brake with it. So that wheel brake, when a kickback occurs, will stop that wheel in fractions of a second.
Go ahead. Well, Dan, why don't you give us a test right there and see what's going on? Let's actually watch that in action because Dan's been with us for years and years, and, you know, he is a master at his craft. Go ahead, Dan. You know, to quote Barbara Streisand, it cut like butter. My name is Tom Clark, and standing to my right is a man who, well, let's put it to you this way. If it wasn't for him, we would not be having this competition with all the amazing brick that you have donated over the years. Mr. Brian Belden from Belden Brick. Brian, thank you so much.
You're welcome, Tom. Generous. We're glad to be back. Yeah, great to be a part of this again.
You guys were all over the 20th anniversary video. You've been with us for so long now, and it's absolutely amazing. And, you know, a lot of people don't know what's going on, the state of the industry or everything, or what's happening, and they see the walls and everything. And then we see something as beautiful as this right here. This is the most amazing wall. I'm telling you, this is absolutely incredible. Talk, and you know, anybody, if they want, they can get their picture taken in front of this. We encourage it. We want to do it. Hashtag it Belden Brick. You know, but
I've been seeing people walking by taking pictures. It's been fun watching.
I got like 10 of my own already, so you know. But what goes into making something that's this incredible?
It's a lot of time. We're fortunate we've got some real nice craftsmen that do the sculptures for us. We've got about probably 120 hours of work invested into this wall between forming the brick, taking the time to sculpt it out. We basically have a template that we work off of, and the ladies do a great job evening out the material. Then applying the glaze colors also is certainly a part of that effort. So it's a lot of time and energy, but it comes up great, and it's a beautiful wall. And a lot of things that we like to do, glazing is certainly something that's growing to be a part of our business.
You know, the Belden Brick, I mean, first of all, I need to know, you know, I've never asked you this question, I don't think, but there are stacks and stacks and stacks of brick out there. How much brick is actually used for the competition from Belden?
Here in Las Vegas, we've probably got about 45,000 brick, I think, between all the participants and then also the demos and things like that. So, and then we have some of the regional qualifiers that we donate to as well, so we're happy to be a part of that. So overall, we've probably close to 80,000 brick throughout the year for this event.
I am over here with Eric Avila from Stabila, one of our groups that have been on board for so many years, has contributed so much to this event and many others. You guys have been around for a long time. It's not your first game show. You've been here. You're established. Tell me a little bit about the company, first things.
Absolutely. We've been in the industry since 1889, and all we do is precision measuring tools for building buildings, such as this mason level that I have here in my hand, and you guys are seeing out there in the showroom. We're built to withstand extreme, harsh working conditions.
Well, the Masons do have some of those extreme conditions once in a while, and you've built that quality level, and it's been proven time and time again.
Absolutely, man. I mean, we're first in the industry when it comes to the accuracy of our levels, and out there in the mason world, you know how important that is.
There is. I've owned a level or two that maybe a vial was busted up and I had to maybe only use one side of it. You don't get that with the Stabila level. These things are engineered and designed accurately, great quality product. But that's not just the only type of measurement tool that you have. We're gonna come back and we're gonna talk about some of that more sophisticated stuff. A traditional group like yourselves, you recognize that the industry needs help, right, Eric?
Absolutely, man. And right here behind me, I have an LAR 160G green beam rotary laser. 2,000 foot working range. You can work in horizontal to establish your elevation, or you can even shift this laser right here into vertical position to establish your vertical control line 1,000 feet that way and 1,000 feet that way.
So, for example, on a major set like we've got here, which is over 450 foot long, we could just like that, set it up on one end, and get all our measurements dialed in just minutes, right?
Absolutely. It comes kitted with this receiver. Therefore, you can actually use this receiver to identify your line, your vertical line, and you can do your markings. And you can go 1,000 feet in that direction and 1,000 feet in that direction. So that way you can establish that firm, precise, straight line.
Well, there must be a reason. Why the green machine? Why the green line? Is it easier to see? What's that about?
Absolutely. It is designed for interior and exterior work. Obviously in the exterior, these are your eyes on the job site. So highly visible green beam rotary laser, built to withstand the harsh conditions, IP65 certified, meaning it can withstand the rain, dust, you can wash this, scrub off the concrete, etc. It's gonna build to withstand at the job site. The IP67 receiver, you can submerge it in water, falls in a bucket of water, you bring it out, it works just as new.
Hey, that might be something really good for me. I've dropped my phone into a bucket or other places a few times. Anyway, going past that, that's a great laser there. Absolutely. Building up the trades. Now, I heard something earlier that really caught my attention. My First Stabila. What is this program all about?
Well, My First Stabila, I mean, obviously we have an embedded program in the masonry industry. Come get your first My Stabila level, right? So you can actually go from the apprentice level all the way to the, you could say, young professional level out here in the Super Bowl, Bricklayer 500.
That's awesome. So now it's out there. My First Stabila, remember it.
I'm here with Jeremy from Homan and Bernard. Jeremy, thanks so much. You guys have been such a great sponsor over the years. And, you know, you guys, once again, have some amazing things that you're going to demo here today. And we got 3 different people. We've got Jeremy, we got Clint, we got Casey. We're going to start with you first. Why don't you take us through what you got going here, and then we'll get the other guys involved as well.
Absolutely. So, fully customized engineered solutions from Homan and Bernard. What you're looking at right here is what we refer to as a thermal brick support. Engineering studies have shown that you can lose anywhere between 40 and 60% of your overall R value by bolting a shelf angle back to the backup structure. So by creating this engineered bracketry, we actually can hang the shelf angle forward from the wall, allowing you a space behind to insulate more continuously. But a very simple system, so not something that's got to be hoisted in place. 1 or 2 guys can set these brackets in, set the angles in, and run with them.
Can I sit on that? Can I sit on that?
Absolutely.
Okay?
You can sit on that. You can stand on that. You can do whatever you like.
I can stand on it? All right, I want to stand on it then. I want to see. All right, you keep talking. You go ahead. I'm good.
Also, from the Engineered Services Department at Homan and Bernard are these concealed lintel systems. So, you know, fully engineered, fully fabricated systems, a series of spines, plates, rods, conform to any shape. Can be, you know, a Gothic arch like this, or even just a soldier course opening.
You know, Jeremy, I wanted to talk to you. I mean, they mentioned earlier, there's a freezer back here with some block that's below 0.
That's correct.
And this is something you can actually apply in ridiculously low temperatures, and it works.
So my friend Clint over here is actually going to show you that.
He is not.
He is.
Okay.
This is happening. So silicone air barrier can be applied to and adhere to a block, as you see here. That's at -6 degrees right now.
All right, let's do that. I'm going to bring it over there. I know we're going to go to Casey, but I'm going to go to Clint next. Clint, talk to me about what's going on. First of all, let's see the temperature on that.
We've been freezing this all day.
-7.4. I'm looking at it. I know we can't get the camera in there, but okay, that's a little cold.
Yep.
So now, what exactly are you going to do to apply that and get it to stick? Here, I'm going to hold this for you. Go ahead. Talk to me while you're doing it.
Nothing really special. I mean, we're just going to roll it on like we normally would in any type of field condition. We're going to rely on this high-performance product to adhere to this frozen block. Nothing too crazy.
And that's going right on there with no issue. It's
Going
not
right on,
curdling
yeah.
up. It's
Nope.
not peeling off whatsoever. That's pretty amazing right there.
Yeah, this is, like I said, a very high-performing product we're excited to bring to the market. So
Honestly, global warming, maybe we can save the day here with Homan and Bernard.
I like it.
I think we
Let's
can do
it.
that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that is amazing. I can honestly tell you right now, I looked at the temp. It was minus 7.4. I thought that was amazing.
Yes, sir. Yep.
All right. And they can come over here and they can check the temperature for themselves. So, no, I'm not kidding. All right?
We can rerun it if you want to.
I trust you. Can we do it with the camera? Can we kind of? Okay, let's go it that way. See if we can get the camera down there and see it and see what the temp is at. Look at that.
So it's
Can you get
warmed up just a little bit, but
Yeah.
we're still at negative 6.2.
Yeah, negative 6.2. Let me get my bikini on. I'll get tan. Thank you, Clint. We appreciate it. Now we're going to roll over here to Casey. Casey, you're our final hit over here at Homan and Bernard. What are we going to see from you, my friend?
Today we're talking about our lightning flash through wall flashing. This is our latest and greatest flashing. This can be applied at 0 to 150 degrees. This will save your contractor time and money. This product does not require a primer. Most traditional through wall flashings do. So also does not require a turn bar. No turn bar needs to be applied. No screws need to be put into the wall. This is everything that you need for a flashing. We've partnered with 3M for the adhesive technology. This stuff is extremely sticky, probably our stickiest product we have on the market.
That's amazing. Guys, everybody come on in here. I want to introduce you to them all again. Jeremy, come here, buddy. Where'd he go? Where's Jeremy? Come on in here. I want you guys to come over to Homan and Bernard booth, talk to Jeremy, Clint, and Casey. They will show you how cold that block gets and just how amazing these products over here. Guys, thanks so much for being a great sponsor over the years. We really appreciate it very much. Thank you for being a part of it.
I am over here with Matt Jackson from Hilti, another group that's just been in the industry forever. Now, Matt, thanks for being here today, being part of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 and the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 Demo Day. Tell us a little bit about Hilti. What got you guys started in over 40,000 employees worldwide?
About 40,000 employees worldwide. We actually also employ 4,000 North Americans here between the U.S. and Canada. So we have an 80-year history in the power tool business, and we're grateful to talk. We're grateful to have an opportunity to look at some of really cool innovations for everyone at World of Concrete. And so what we wanted to highlight at this booth is what we can do for masons. And so one of my colleagues here, Robert Chetlet's going to help us demonstrate some really cool innovation. Something we want to talk about.
I had heard earlier, maybe there was some test driving going on. I mean, masons, they like things that are loud, whether that's their sports cars, their tools. Now you guys got some loud things that are over here, and we're going to demonstrate that in just a little bit. But there's a lot more than I would have ever imagined that goes into all the different technology in your drills, in your saws and stuff like that. I mean, we're talking data exchanges and all these features and benefits that I would have never have associated with a power tool. Can you tell us about some of those?
Just a little bit. So one of the things that comes with cordless tools is we expect that we have a good tool, we put a battery in it and go. What Hilti's brought to the game and brought to the Masons community is we're bringing new performance levels that we've never seen before, all on 22 volts. So you're going to see best-in-class performance that you would normally get out of a gas engine, out of a corded tool through this battery platform. We're able, through a braided copper wire configuration on our battery, that we can pull 100 amps into these tools.
And is that comparable to your competition? I mean, 100 amps, is that normal? Is it a lot? Is it a little? I'm not that much of an amp geek where I know that those electrical amperages, but how does that stack up to your competition?
To the best of our knowledge, no one's able to do that today on 22 volts.
Oh, that is awesome stuff there. Any other features and benefits you want to talk about?
There's three other things that are really important. So you get all this performance, but you get it all on one platform. So there's some batteries behind you. There's 4 batteries that enable this entire platform to work. So with this, from a compact battery to a high power, high performance battery, our 255, you can run all of our tools. You don't have to mix different battery platforms to make this work.
Yep.
Now,
so they'll just have one charging port, and they can use this in many different tools that are out on the job site, because we know that one tool doesn't solve everything. They got to have multiple tools, but you've made it easier because now it's interchangeable batteries. You charge one and go with as many as you can.
And right now, on top of that, anyone that's using these batteries, the moment that they charge it, it'll send a signal back up. So all the information that these tools perform, the battery stores it all, puts it up in the cloud, and our contractors can see where my tools last used.
This is what got me, folks. Did you hear that? This is sending information to the cloud for a power tool. Yeah, something I would never have thought of in my life. That's really cool. So they're able to analyze this data and see how it's working for them best, right?
Exactly. There's no apps required to be able to enable this. You just charge the battery.
Thankfully, because all I can do is hit the download button on the app. I can't do much more with it. I do appreciate it. We're going to take a quick look here at a demo here. Now, Robert, you want to crank up something for us here? We're going to make a quick cut. We want to hear some noise. Now, Robert, run this quick cut-off saw, 12-inch blade, the DSH 622 platform. Crank it up. Let's see what it can do. Now this, Matt, correct me if I'm wrong, this is a dustless system. He's just heat on his water, and you see now no dust is going.
That's correct. So what we have is a water system that feeds the water. It's also battery powered. Feeds the water to the saw, making a dustless system and OSHA compliant.
That is awesome. Robert, appreciate that demo.
Tell us a little bit about Marshalltown. I mean, we've got so many different things here. You give so much to, our bricklayers. We're at the regionals. We're getting things from you guys. You really are very generous in all that you do for us.
You know, this day and those events put a spotlight on masonry, and I think showing younger people that will spark, might light a fire. Anything we can do to light a fire. Showing that we're treating these masons like the rock stars they are.
Yeah. And you guys work with a lot of training programs too, don't you?
We do. Several throughout the United States. We also work with many workforce development coordinators.
Okay.
We try to help them get tools in their schools. We know they're working with a limited budget, so we can usually work something out.
And that's actually a program you guys have. It's
Yep.
called Tools for
Yep.
Schools to help them out that
Yep.
way.
Yep. Tools for Schools is a program that allows the school to buy direct from us at a budget-friendly price, and it gets that quality tool in the hands of the student. And for workforce development coordinators, trying to get programs started, it helps them with, hey, we can get some tools in here and get a program started at a reasonable budget for you. So,
Speaking of
yeah.
tools, while I'm doing this, I'm going to do something else, but I need somebody to hand me a Marshalltown trowel because there's something that we need. Brian Carney, I need a Marshalltown trowel.
I got one,
And
I got
wait
one.
a minute, Kim has one in the magic bag? Aha! I knew she would have one. I was just doing that as a joke. Okay, now, somebody told me that I need to ask you about the 7 parts of the Marshalltown trowel. Now, I don't know all of them. I am not a mason. I've learned some over the years. But, okay, what have we got first?
Okay, so they're forged from one piece of steel.
Okay.
This increases the durability and flexibility of the tool.
Okay, that's like Superman steel. This is tough stuff.
Right.
Okay.
They're heat treated, which also adds additional strength and gives them long-lasting performance.
Okay.
Okay. They're taper ground for balance.
Okay.
And the handle, this particular handle is Durasoft.
Nice.
So it's a nice comfort grip.
It does. It feels
ergonomical.
Good. It feels real
Yep,
good. I like
yep.
it. It does
helps
feel nice
reduce
and balanced, too.
fatigue. Yep.
I can butter a brick with this one. What else we got?
The bumper is used for tamping the brick and block. Yep. And it's virtually indestructible.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
And then what else?
It has a finger guard.
Is that what this is right
It
here?
sure is.
Okay.
Good
Finger
place
guard.
to rest your finger.
Okay.
And it helps prevent the cold from transferring from the blade to your finger when you're working on a cool day.
I don't like that.
Yeah,
So this is
yeah.
perfect.
Mhm.
All right. And then what else?
And it's got a consistent lift. So like if you set it flat,
Okay.
set it flat on the, okay. So you're gonna get a consistent angle of the blade in relation to the handle. So that what this means is when you go to the store
Right.
to buy a new one, you're gonna get the same tool every time. So you're not gonna have to try to pick through 5-10 trowels and get the feel that you like. Ours feel the same every time.
That's awesome. What else have
Yep.
you got here? And then I want to do the books real quick. I know we have some cool stuff here. What do we got? Some
Okay,
giveaways?
so all the mason and tenders
Right.
get this bag full of goodies.
Okay.
It's got the brick trowel.
All right.
It's got joiner, mason
Got it.
line block.
All right. And the cool hat.
This
that I'm
awesome
wearing,
Marshalltown hat.
It is. This is a cool hat. I love
And
the way it
and the
fits.
brick trowel.
That is awesome.
Okay.
And, you guys have got some books here. Let's hold these up there so they can see them. These are really nice. Tell us about these books.
This book is written by the president of the company, and illustrations were done by his daughter. He's very passionate about the trades in general, all of them, and trying to get the interest of young people, and thought that this would be a good way to start them off young.
Here's an idea. Take the familiar and make it revolutionary. Take the truck our parents used to build this country. Make it so it can power our homes. Take the vehicles businesses use to keep the lights on. Make them run on the same thing that turns the lights on. Take the original 0 to 60 head turner. Give it 0 vehicle emissions. Take the signature vehicles of the last century and make them electric. Take who we are and make it into where we're going. Now there's an idea.
Coming soon, an entire neighborhood built the right way by equipment built the right way, featuring the world's #1 selling compact excavator, the powerful, reliable Kubota construction lineup.
The Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Continuous Mixing System, the mobile mixing station that increases your efficiency by allowing you to mix where you work. The compact, lightweight design of the Workhorse makes it the go-to system for any residential or commercial project. Its mobility makes it ideal for job sites with space limitations, rough terrain, and sprawling projects that put your workforce on the move. And for high-rise construction, as the building goes vertical, the Workhorse easily moves floor to floor with your crew. Mortar, core-fill grout, stucco, and concrete. The D2W Workhorse is engineered to thoroughly mix materials to meet specification with minimal setup and labor. It's the low-dust, zero-waste system that continuously produces a high-quality mix. Running on standard 120-volt power, simply plug the Workhorse into an outlet, connect it to a water source, or pump from a tank. Then flip the switch, dial in the desired water ratio, and start breaking 80-pound bags of Spec Mix into the hopper. The Workhorse will crank out over a yard of material in 1 hour. With the addition of a HEPA vacuum and the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System, nuisance dust is a problem of the past. When mixing in confined areas where dust is a problem, the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse Dust Collection System is your perfect job site solution. Working indoor and outdoor, floor to floor, large projects or small, the D2W Workhorse is the system for high productivity and profitability. To learn more about the Spec Mix D2W Workhorse or other Spec Mix products and silo solutions, visit specmix.com.
Are you looking for workwear that's tough, functional, and comfortable? Well, it's here. Introducing Block Loader Workwear. We've been designing and manufacturing workwear built for the trades since 1959. We believe workwear should be more than just ordinary pants and jackets. Workwear should be a tool. Our gear helps you stay protected, look professional, and get more done. It's time to join the revolution. Welcome to the future of workwear.
Here. You know, whether you're a concrete finisher, a mason working on a project like this, or just a weekend warrior like me, you know that laying concrete is a messy job. Having the right equipment is important. For me, it means having the right footwear. Iron Age Immortalizer boots are built tough for the job. They are made with lime-resistant, full-grain leather, perfect for masons. And with the Immortalizer, you can just say no to crack. They are built to stand up to harsh conditions and chemicals, resisting cracks in the leather. Now, at the end of the day, the special muckraker tool removes all the gunk from the outsoles. Look at that. And speaking of tough jobs, it will even help you crack open a beer. So, check them out. Find a retailer near you at IronAgeFootwear.com.
Talk, clip clop, I'm not sure what it's called, but these guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Annalise and the entire band, I Am Y2. The sound check was awesome, the concert was even better. You guys absolutely rock. All right, let's give away some prizes. We got a lot of goods here to go. And congratulations to all the teams out there. You guys did a great job today. We're going to start it off with the toughest tender. That was the first event that we had. The Toughest tender is going to walk away with a check for $2,500. A Marshalltown loaded tool bag, a steel $700 product gift certificate, and a 10-pack of Gator back mortar boards. Now, the world record was not touched, 11 minutes and 7 seconds by Felipe Reyes. That was a long time ago. The winning time, 17 minutes and 19 seconds. From McGee Brothers in Monroe, North Carolina, Heron McGee. Let's give him a nice hand. Come on up. Brian's going to take care of the cash value of all the prizes right there. And don't go anywhere because our official photographer will take some pictures. Let me get out of the way here. I'll let you guys take care of that. Then we'll move on to our next award. All right, we're going to do them all at the end, so you guys just hang out over here. Brian Stu wants to do them all at the end. So, no, you can grab the trophy. It's that yours. I wouldn't leave it there. I'll fill it with Miller Lite. That's okay. That's what happens when you win. You know, you get all this stuff, you don't know where to put it. All right, in third place, you're going to get a $3,000 check, a Marshalltown loaded tool bag, a steel $700 product certificate, a Block Lotter $500 gift certificate, a Stabila custom trophy, 24-inch level and plaque, a Gatorback 10-pack of mortar boards, and a Hilti cordless toolkit, 22-volt. In third place, with an adjusted count of 730, from Ranch Masonry, Mario Hernandez. You know what, Heron? Come on up here. Let's just start loading up the stage. I want to get everybody up on here stage. Come on over here to my left. We'll just roll it up here. That's what I want to see. Let's just make this stage filled. Mario, come on up with your tender. We're just going to keep everybody up on stage. It's nice to see everybody up. Keep going down a little bit there. Keep going, guys. Congratulations. No, keep going. Come all the way down. Come on, guys. Hey, just to let you know, 35 years in masonry, this is the first time he did this competition. Came in third. It's okay to clap. All right. In second place, you're going to get a Spec Mix $4,000 check, a Marshalltown loaded tool bag, a steel TSA 230 Cut Quick battery-powered cut-off machine with accessories, a $750 gift certificate for Block Lotter, the custom trophy 24-inch level and plaque from Stabila, the 10-pack of Gatorback mortar boards, and the 22-volt Hilti cordless kit. In second place, from Quick Trowel Masonry, Scott Tuttle and Brian Tuttle. Come on up, guys. Congratulations. All right, now our Craftsmanship Award. They're going to walk away with a $5,000 check, the Marshalltown Ceremonial Trophy Trowel and Tool Bag, the TSA 230 Cut Quick battery-powered cut-off machine with accessories, a $1,000 gift certificate from Block Lotter, the Stabila Champion Belt, a custom trophy, 24-inch level and plaque, the Gatorback 10-pack of mortar boards, and a 22-volt Hilti cordless tool kit. Your winner, who's going to have to get off the stage, from Quick Trowel Masonry, your Craftsmanship for 2022, Scott Tuttle and his team. Can we come down there and interview? We'd love to, because Yeah, come on down. Guys, come on down. Sean, I know you want to give this away, so I'm going to let you handle that right there.
Thank you so much, Tom. Jacob, these are our boys. They've been around the block, around their 10th event here. They're finally going home with a major prize here, craftsmanship trophy given away, the RTV X 1140 by Kubota. I mean, I'm going to let you do the honors, the Tuttle brothers.
Well, I just want to say congratulations to both of you. I hope you guys are super excited. Of course, you guys have some great prizes here, but I'm most excited to gift you guys this RTV X1140. I'm going to put this here in this championship cup. Congratulations, you guys.
Hey, Kubota has been such a major supporter of this event. Not only do they make the greatest of products, they make the greatest of partners, and this Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 could not have gone off without them. Thank you so much, Jacob. We're going to talk more with you. More photos down here at the RTV in just a little bit. Tom, everyone is dying to know. Can we find out who is it?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we can. Gentlemen, would you kindly release the carpet, just like they do with Lord Stanley's Cup?
Can we get a drum roll?
We ready to give away a Ford Pro truck?
I can't wait. Let's do it.
Your Spec Mix Best Bricklayer, World's Best Bricklayer for 2022, the 20th anniversary. A big congratulations with a brick count of 760. From Lexington, Kentucky, Cole Stamper and Jeff Becker. Bring it up. You want to go down there and give that guy a set of keys? Get on the carpet, you guys. You guys got to get on the carpet. Hang on a second. We're going to make this official. Nick?
Congratulations, guys, and congratulations to all the competitors. It takes a lot of blood, sweat, and tears to make it this far. You know, everyone did great, but congratulations to you guys. Here's the keys to your all-new F-250 pickup.
Thank you so much. Let me squeeze in here. Don't go anywhere, Nick. Cole, talk to me.
That's amazing, man. I can't believe it. It's amazing.
Okay, we were over there earlier with the woman that has a pitch that can only be heard by garage doors east of Atlanta. She was rooting you on. It's amazing, you know. Talk about your support team and your tender. Who was your right-hand man there?
Oh, it's wonderful to have a good partner here to tend me, and my family for all their support. And, of course, all the sponsors for putting this on. You know, it's a great event. All the competitors as well. So, thank you.
And, you know, just one more thing. We got a big, giant trophy. Bring it on in here, Brian, because his name goes on the big trophy. Hang on to it down there. And Nick, come on in here. You got anything you might want to say to Ford?
Thank you so much, man. It's awesome. Love that truck.
Get some pictures of guys. Get in there. Go ahead. Let's give our champion a nice hand. The world's best bricklayer for 2022. It has been an amazing competition. Some great walls out there this year. He's got so many prizes, he can't even hang on to them. This is amazing. Put that belt, yeah, might as well. You can raise it above your head, do a little Hulk Hogan if you'd like. That's fine. I'll tell you what, it's been great. Again, thanks to all the sponsors. Don't forget to go to specmix.com to take care of next year's regionals. I understand there's a new regional that they might add in Atlanta, so spread the word. The regionals will start soon. There's going to be probably 20 around the United States. You want to make sure, of course, our Craftsmanship Award and our World Champion, they are going to be returning here. They get a free ticket back, but there's going to be 20 slots that are up for grabs. So make sure you get to your regional. Go to specmix.com. That's where you find out all of the information. We're going to sign off for now, let everybody take pictures, but thank you so much for joining us. It was the 20th anniversary of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Have a darn fine day. I hope you had a good one.
The Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 regionals begin in the late spring and continue at various locations throughout North America. See your Spec Mix representative or distributor for your nearest Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 regional location. Detailed information is available at specmix.com. This broadcast is a copyright of Spec Mix. The Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 and the Spec Mix Toughest Tinder are wholly owned properties of Spec Mix. No rebroadcast or sale of this broadcast is allowed without the expressed written consent of Spec Mix.